don't you forget it. Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Better boss up, nigga.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne, this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One. A.K.A. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Leg was just
also the man with no trabajo. I am the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the after pill, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, also the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolate Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah, and I be the 14-time. How do you do it on this? It's reverse image. The 14-time, the monetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you today. Today, You must plan to be single for the rest of your life, for pretty much the majority of your life. Why you, as men and women, better plan to be single for the majority of your life. I know people are like, you're such a nihilist, all right? And you don't have us any hope, coach. Well, we're going to give you some hope, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to develop a plan for the ladies and gentlemen to be single for the rest of your cotton picking life, or at least for the majority of your life, and we're going to give you some evidence. We're going to play some videos and react to them. Also, give you a game plan on how to survive being single for the rest of your life. It ain't all bad. It's mostly all good.
So I could focus on my
I know
career.
you want to focus on your career. Women are working 6 days a week. You know what I mean? They don't got no time for you rusty, dusty-ass ninjas. All right, only the loser bum bitches, but, you know, same thing for you Mitches. All right, same thing. You loser bum Mitches. You got time to be out here chasing the booty crack out here. You got time.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
Looking for love. Where is the love? Ass ninjas. All right, we got that. And we also got a man that says his wife cheated on him with 2 people directly after their marriage. All right. All right. Directly. How long after their marriage? Were you going to find out after their marriage? All right. How long did it take for his wife to cheat on him? All right. So, yes, we got that and much, much more. But to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. We got a great show, man, lined up. It is the weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
What's up for the weekend? Everybody get your bail money ready, get your cardio in, get your condoms ready, all right, and all of that. Get your mind ready, get your books out, all right, jump some rope, and we're going to be ready for the wild, wacky weekend coming up in today's show. We got that featured today. All right, what do we got going on? Let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show. I appreciate all of my contributions throughout the week. It's making a difference. It helps out. It keeps the show going. It keeps me motivated. It keeps you guys inspired for the people who can't or wish that they might feel like they don't have to. All right. But we got that going on. It's our brother Nathaniel. Nathaniel says, hey, CGA, shout out to you and the Coach Gang. Here's a small breakfast on me. Just wanted to share a potential crime and law CGA. Sorry in advance. The Melanie Biggins case from Kansas City in 2022. Verdict came in recently. She only got 10 years for smoking her husband while he slept. She had a new man in her life and said divorce wasn't an option because she couldn't afford it. 10 years in her early 40s, and that was the price of his life. She'll probably out with good behavior. Shout out to you. My goodness, man. That's a good crime and law CGA story. I'm going to pull that up. Might not share it today, but maybe in the future when I get all the details. Megan Biggins. She sounds like a biggin. All right. She sounds like a biggin. All right. Claims somebody broke in. Okay. Somebody. Oh, my goodness. Boy, I tell you, man. Lost his life to that looking wife right there.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. Melly Biggins. All right. There it is. Smoked his ass. And the marriage was not even a 10-year marriage. I mean, these are the things that we talk about. They didn't even make it 10 years. I think it was a nine-year marriage. She was having an affair for at least a year and a half of the 9-year marriage. Holy mackerel.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, what about love, Coach? Love hurts. Love kills. All right, love can turn into some evil shit. Smoked his ass in the bed while he was sleeping like a coward. All right, did you guys see last night's show? It's a good show. It was a good fucking show. Shout out to our brother, the Grease Man, down there in Texas. He says, shout out to the Black Wolverine of this space. Have a great weekend, brother. You too, man.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
All right, have
nigga?
a great weekend down in Texas, man. I always dreamed of moving to Texas and having me a big ranch out there. All right, but maybe not Texas. I think maybe Colorado or Wyoming or Montana. I don't need to go to Texas to have a ranch. But I want some of those Texas Longhorn cattle. You know what I mean? I want to own some Longhorn cattles. Shout out to Angry Little Dude. Keep inspiring men, Sensei. Your knowledge is unmatched. Appreciate you, Angry Little Dude. Shout out to the Juco69 says, rent's due for my favorite African-American out here. It is rent due day. All right, tomorrow.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
For you grace period motherfuckers, rent is due in about maybe Tuesday. All right, you guys are writing that grace period out. All right, writing it out like, all right, I got until the 3rd, but the weekend, it was the 1st or the 2nd. So the office isn't open. Maybe they won't put that notice on the door on the 3rd. All right, so I got until the 4th or the 5th. All right, you guys that got that rent due.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Yeah. Shout out to our brother Alan Hopkins says, today is my 31st birthday. Let's go. Let's do it. 31. Shout out to the brothers in here on their birthday all week. We had some other brothers that got their birthday, but Alan says, Marcellus Wiley, former NFL star, said, and he said a quote that made me think about what you say about Pookies. He says, the quote is, nice guys finish last, but tough guys don't finish at all. Oh, my goodness. That's kind of the Pookie effect, right? You want to be Pookie, but, you know, being a Pookie does have, Pookies have a short lifespan, all right? And they have a stunted growth. But tough guys don't finish at all, all right? Sometimes they get taken out. You know, that's the tough part. Thanks for all your wisdom you gave me the last 2 years. I appreciate you, brother, for that, man. And shout out to Marcellus Wiley. And I'll give you a co-sponsorship. Why not? Why not? Appreciate that.
I'm ready.
All right, appreciate that, man. Yes, indeed. Did you guys see that guy? There was a guy. I can't show certain videos. Like, I don't show fights. I know Tiffany Henyard or whatever that ghetto strag mayor is. I can't show her fight. I don't show fights and people getting shot. All right, I draw the line at some things. So people are like, Errol, share this video. I'm like, well, it's a fight. All right, because what will happen is it'll get automatically age restricted. And then, you know, the video doesn't have a chance to grow. All right, but I can curse and say pussy all day long. I don't know what happens there. All right, I could talk about what I'm doing. My streams are already shadow banned. All right, nobody even knows I'm on right now. Well, the only reason people know I'm on is because they know I'm going to be on. All right, so they're like, this nigga going to be on. You don't need a notification. I just go on at the same time every day. All right, but what I was saying is this. There's a video of a neighbor shooting a married couple. I think it was a married couple. He shot on point blank range, smoked a ass. And the reason why I say that is sometimes, gentlemen, don't run your mouth outside too much. All right, I'm not a run your mouth outside type of guy. All right, people cut you off in traffic. You want to flip them off and drive next to them and say, you mother sucker, you cocksucker. That's my favorite word. All right, to tell a nigga. All right, you cocksucker motherfucker, you know. But smoked them. All right, went in, got the gat. It was caught on the home video. You know what I mean? People got video around their perimeters of their home. Just smoked their ass. All right, with the skitty pop in cold ass weather. Loud mouth. And the wife was loud mouth.
And a pop.
All right, talking shit. And he was like, nigga, skitty pop. And then left them outside leaking. Went back in to get another gat, reloaded, and smoked both of their ass until they were silent. I was like,
Pop,
all right, Jesus.
skitty keep pop. And a pop, boom.
Yeah, they were bullying the neighbor, smoked them in the snow. All right. And then he went lights out. He went back in, reloaded, got a bigger gat, and got over the top of him. He said, bitch, I told you to shut the fuck up. Pow. Last words. I was like, you. Oh, and he deleted himself after that? Well, shit. He was like, this is it, motherfucker. If this is it, please let me know. He said, fuck it, man. I'm tired of y'all. All right, man. I'm like, look, my advice is this. My advice is this. When people pop off at the mouth, just leave their ass alone. I'm going to tell you, man. Okay? Leave their ass alone. All right? Don't fuck with them, bruh. All right. And leave they ass the fuck alone. I mean, if people cut you off in traffic, I'll be like, whatever, bro. All right, I ain't got no time. And niggas be trying to get up and cut you off and race you. All right. So leave them alone. Let them do what they doing. Let them get their little words in. I mean, if they bullying you, that's another thing. But I be leaving motherfuckers alone. All right, leave they ass alone. And this is, again, when you buy a house, you cannot choose your neighbor. You can't choose your neighbor. So anyway, enough about that. Let me catch up with some support over here. We got our brother here. RP Trucker says, keep up the great work, coach. All right. Thanks for your content. I wish you would go on the Joe Rogan show. Joe Rogan. All right. Joe Rogan, get up over here and get your boy over on the show here. He don't want to be me on. I don't know, man. People don't. They just like to bury me over here. I'm buried in I'm the fucking, what is that guy's name? I'm like the guy in Office Space over there. Right? I just be over there. They'd be like, bury CGA shit. But you know what? Manosphere is kind of buried. Everybody's just taking what the Manosphere created and, over the last 12 years. And they're running with it. You know, I see church pastors. I see Shannon Sharp. All right. And they're saying this shit uninterrupted. Like everybody thinks they're a genius. Oh, I'm glad you're talking about this. We've been saying the same shit forever. And guess what? All right. We're stuck in the fucking basement. So Joe Rogan, people like me won't go on Joe Rogan. They're not going to be like, oh, he's been talking about this for years. Nah, people are just taking it and running with it. Right? I'm like, God damn. But it is what it is. No government name has doubled up. He wants me to read one tweet, not the other. He says, can you explain why migrants do better? This is a great topic for later. Let's save that one for later. We're going to save that one for later. Pro LeGrand says, 22-year-old coach gang member, I'm doing the math on how many QV to do weekly, just doing one every Friday. I still can't focus. He says, I'm not going to outpace my biology, so I have to go 3 times per week, 300 rounds, up to 10 to 15K yearly. And I think, is that JUCO? He says, thought it was a lot until I did the math on relationships. Yeah. All right. And he says, it's literally just common sense. Did the math. Valentine's Day, St. Patty's Day, Cinco de Mayo, spring break, summer party, 4th of July, Labor Day, Halloween, Thanksgiving, Black Friday, Christmas, 1 month for her birthday, and 1 month for your birthday. Yes, indeed. It adds up fast, doesn't it? All right. It adds up fast. And this is not counting her emergency tires, gas, food, and food for her period, Target runs, picking her up from and to and from work, making up gifts, makeup gifts, apology gifts, her window shopping. Conclusion, weekly dates, monthly holidays that women not care about. I think you said that men don't care about, or for women that men don't care about. And at age 22, as a 1099 YN, I'll pay list crawler in the jerk chat bill instantly. All right, shout out to you. I think that's what you were saying there. All right, I think that's what you were saying. In essence, you were saying it's expensive to have a girlfriend. It's expensive to have a girlfriend, and yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's not cheap. It's not free to have a girlfriend. So you will find out. There's classic clips. I think Bill Cosby was trying to tell his son the same thing. All the money he's going to save. And he was like, you plan to have a girlfriend? Theo was like, yes. Take all your money. Girlfriends are not free. All right, T-Bone says, what it do, coach? Just bought your free agent lifestyle book and plan on listening to it while I work. He says, looking forward to your work and keep doing your thing. It's Boss Up 2025, and we're doing a good
boss up, nigga.
We're doing a good job of bossing up, guys. All right, men are catching up. They're liking the Boss Up 2025 message.
Boss up, nigga.
All right, and I think we're clearing the deck of the Mitches. The Mitches are, the Mitches, people watch me. If you disagree with me, you're not a Mitch because you disagree with me. You're a Mitch-ass ninja because you still stuck in the past. All right, that's where you be a Mitch-ass ninja. All right, you're disagreeing with me and you're stuck in the past. That's a Mitch. All right, and it's a weak-ass Mitch-ass ninja. But people are catching up. They want to boss up.
Boss up, nigga.
They want to boss up. Everybody want to boss up for themselves. The Real Fit Style says, yo, coach, a JUCO contacted me last night with a sob story. Her roommate hasn't paid rent in months, and she needs $1,600. You can't make this shit up. Yep. I've heard that one before. I've heard that one before. You know how much pussy you're going to have to bring me? Like, you're going to have to fuck me nonstop for about 3 days. I mean, and that can't happen because I'm not going to be that interested in doing it. Heard that one before. All right. Women be having, they have some wild ass emergencies. Wild ass emergencies. And they be like, can you fix this? I'm like, you've been living like this for months.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
You didn't think this day was going to come? All right. And one piece of pussy ain't going to work. You know what I mean? She'd be like, I'll come over real quick and give you one piece of pussy. No, what? $1,600 you say? That's going to be a lot of punani. That's about to be a lot of punani. All right. But All right. I mean, $1,600. I'm gonna have to smoke you. Yeah, you're gonna be out here doing the nasty without no interrupts. We can do it like this. We can do it like that. I know that you can handle it, baby. That's a fact. All right. And after I beat it up once or twice, I'm done. So you short, you still gonna be short. All right. You still gonna be short on the money. I don't know what you're gonna have to do after that. All right. But you know, see you. All right. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of pieces. I'm going to be like Count Chocula up in there counting. One piece leave pieces. One piece of piece leave. Two pieces of piece leave. They in a bind out here. I'm in a bind, Nate. And as we say, man, look, 8s are on discount right here. 8s are on the clearance rack because 8s are in trouble too financially. All right, women that look good. Hey, if a woman looks good, it costs a lot for her to look good. All right, they be on the clearance rack out here. They go through one family trouble. They have a family trouble. They got one bind. All right, all of a sudden, I'm in a bind, Nate. Toss it up. It's time to toss it up, ladies. You know what it is. But do me a favor, hit the like button. The like button needs to be spammed right now. Spam the like button, as the young people say. Do me a favor, take the time right now and hit that like button. We got 1,200 viewers right now in the first 20 minutes. The show can be greater. You got to get those notifications out. You got to get YouTube knowing that you like this stream, knowing that other people like this stream and they haven't got the notification. So do me a favor. You stop the show right now as you're at work. All right, you're counting beans right now. Let's stop the show and do me a favor and spam that like button. Let's get to at least 700 likes right now before we progress into the first part of the show, which is going to be Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We're going to get Straggle and Sniggle Theater up real quick. All right, but spam that like button. Hit the likes. Just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Muggle, 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 muggle. All right, yes, indeed. All right, I'm going to just, have to extend that song out for a second. But do me a favor. Take your phone. If you're watching me right now and you're watching me horizontally, what you'll have to do is turn that sumbitch sideways and hit that like button. All right, just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Mug, 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 hello. All right, we got to do it right now. You got to do it. All right, here we go. We're almost there. We're almost there. No doom and gloom today. I had a doom and gloom subject, but I had to do more research on the subject, so I paused it today. I paused the doom and gloom. All right, we're almost there. Let's do it. Smash the like. I know a couple people are a little bit behind. They're a little bit behind on the stream. Just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Mugga, mug, mugga, hello. I'm going to keep singing that shit until I get my 700 likes and shit. All right. All right. All right. We're going to do it. Let me get the goddamn background. All right. I'm going to get my background singers out. We're going to do it. Somebody's driving. Turn that. You can type I'm driving, but you can't hit the like button. Come on. Just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Mugga, mug, mugga, hello. All right. Is that what he says? All right. Anyway, I don't even know if that's what he said. We're almost there. 600. All right. Let me see here. All right. I'm going to keep singing that shit. All right. We got it right now. Let's go. We're ready for Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Everybody's behind on the stream. All right. Everybody's behind on the stream. All right. Here we go. Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. I told you, we be on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We be. All right, we be. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. What's going on here? Deportation style. Donald Trump is after y'all niggas.
Look at my African American over here.
And
look at him. Are you
I
the
know,
greatest?
Donald.
Do you know what I'm talking
Apparently,
about?
there's no loyalty going on here. Apparently, alleging to this report right here, Kenyans in the United States are reportedly informing authorities about undocumented fellow Kenyans in exchange for $750 USD. Oh my goodness, ain't no loyalty out here. Humanity. All right, I told you this is like, you know what I mean? This is the reminiscent of the, you know what I mean, the C-19 virus where neighbors was talking to each other, telling each other and shit, snitching on you. Snitches get stitches. like Mitch's get stitches. Not even the Kenyans. You can't even depend on your fellow Africans in America. Ugh. All right, people ain't shit out here. Will sell you out for $750. I told you, stop trusting these new niggas. Stop touching these new niggas, man. These new niggas, they don't care about you. Absolutely disgraceful. Not even your own people. It be your own people sometimes. It be your own people. All right, what is going on with this story here? Here it is right here. Ice outside.
This is the police department with the search warrant.
Oh.
Exit the residence one at a time through the front door.
Oh, the humanity.
In Jaguna, you are under arrest. Grandfather slipped inside. All occupants of one apartment D103.
Oh. I mean, this is like doom and gloom CGA. This is terrible, man. Hey.
Oh, the humanity.
This is why there'll never be any black unity. I ain't telling you, man. Oh, they ain't black all of a sudden here.
Hey, machaji na manyonyo. Manzeta Trump hajamaliza siku 3. Wakenya hapa mshaanza kunini kusetiana jo.
Wow.
Sasa hapa hivi Chicago, unajua Department of Homeland Security walisema ni aje, ukijua mtu ana mapepa ni aje, kuna hii namba wewe tudungie, alafu huyu jamaa tutamround, alafu wewe tunakupatia 721 jo. So kuna huyu mimi kwanza naenda kusema jina yake. Umeseti nani? Siti yao makwela wawili jo.
Oh, Jesus.
Sasa hiyo makwela wawili wamedandiwa leo Chicago jo. Unajua leo watu karibu 8 wamedandiwa USA.
Oh.
What that mean?
All right, I don't know, man, but this sounds serious, man. All right, this sounds serious. Anybody know what he's talking about? Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you, man, it could be.
What that mean?
He's upset. He sounds disgusted. Oh, we got another one out here that wants to tell us right here.
Scroll TikTok maze. Nikakama cross hii post ya ujamaa. Ujamaa ni Karao Texas. Na alikuwa anapeana story vile kwa shift jana Wakenya wawili.
Oh, this sounds like French to me, but
what that mean? All
right, I don't even know what he talking about, but apparently he said niggas is turning us in right there. These niggas ain't shit. That's what it sound like. That's what it sound like to me. Hey, these niggas ain't shit. All right, did I get it right? Brother Dimday is pissed off. But yeah, there you go, man. Sometimes it be your own people. For what? 97,000 shillings. That's what it says. Oh, man. All right. Anyway, that's a cold, evil-ass world out here. Not even your own kind.
It's an evil world we live in.
Don't ever depend on, hey, man, we need to get together and stick together. Ninja, you will sell me out for $750? 97,000 shillings? Fuck that. These niggas ain't shit. He said they snitching. He said snitches get stitches. All right, that's what he said. Kenyan snitches get stitches. All right, anyway. Yep, they still using shillings over there, apparently. All right, anyway. All right, Straggle Sniggle Theater presses on. We have allegedly an OnlyFans girl that says, well, this is why you'll be single for a long time, gentlemen. Here we go.
Everyone thinks, like, OF girls are but, like, I'm a virgin.
I know.
Like,
do you collab with guys, though?
Yeah, of course.
Wait, so then how are you a virgin?
Because it's for work. I'm filming. It's like, it's kind of like a tax write-off. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't count.
It doesn't count. Like, I've lost track of that. I don't think I can count.
Yeah. Okay, I understand that. So
yeah,
you're a virgin.
but I'm a virgin.
Okay. Same.
Yeah.
Oh, the humanity.
There's somebody's daughter, all right? So when you see her getting folded up by CGA and you be like, that's somebody's daughter, coach, it doesn't count, remember. It doesn't count. She's just at work, all right? She's just doing work. It doesn't count. She's still marriageable material. Her punani, in terms of that, is a virgin. She's a virgin, y'all. All right? She just rolled the odometers back. It does not count. Yes, indeed. And a lot of stuff doesn't count. You know what I mean? You know, when they turn tricks, it don't count. When they come see daddy, it doesn't count.
Get him, daddy.
All right? It's just work. I'm just doing it for fast money. All right? My OnlyFans doesn't count. My collabs don't count. With a condom don't count. All right? And all of that. With an old man, it don't count. It is what it is. All right? It don't count. She don't know what the number is when she's worked. When she was stripper, it doesn't count. All right? It's crazy. Hey, good luck out here, gentlemen. All right, we're going back to politics. This could have been on Doom and Gloom CGA, but we have Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson. He's a Sniggle. He says, instead of illegal immigrant criminals right here, President Trump should be looking at slave owners and colonizers. Okay, y'all voted for this, just so y'all know. In Chicago, y'all voted for this. All right, let's play the video.
If I can just follow.
Oh, yes,
I was just trying to clarify something. Yesterday, your corporation counsel was stepping in to address the issue about whether you'd go to Washington. When I reached out to the committee, I was told that the chairman of this committee, who wants you to testify about Sanctuary City, expects you to be there, and if not, they will use whatever means they have available, including subpoena power, to require you, to compel you to be there. Will you go voluntarily, or will they have to be forced to compel you?
Damn, Ninja. Cat got your tongue? Like, what happened, bro? This is a complete... You don't have nothing to say? All right. He's still thinking about it right now. All right. This is a tough one. Who voted this nigga in here? All right. This is a dumb ninja and a Marxist communist at that. Martin Luther King is looking at your ass like this. Where's Martin at? Martin got something to say to your goof ass. He like, you missed your Marxist manual training, obviously. All right. Martin Luther King did not miss his Marxist training manual. All right. He was on point almost every time. Almost. All right. He like, you dumb Negro. All right, there he is right there. Y'all voted for this too in Chicago. Look at this, man. Is that a faux hawk? The mayor has a faux hawk. Man, what kind of clown? Y'all voted this shit. And y'all voted Lori Lightfoot out. Y'all thought she was bad. Y'all like, she got to go. All right, he's better than her. All right, here we go.
I wish the next time you talk to the committee chair, ask him if he would be interested in doing a hearing on how reparations can transform people's lives. Just ask him, but here's what I'm getting at. This oversight committee, of all the things that they want to have sight over, they should look at the White House right now. That White House is being ran in one of the most raggedy forms of government that I've ever seen. If anybody is questioning whether or not what our country would look like had the Confederacy won, there should be no question now. They want us to be afraid. Do not be afraid, Chicago. Whether it's an invitation or a subpoena, I'm always going to stand up for the interests of working people, and I will not be intimidated by some weak individual who won't stand up to an individual who believes he's a supreme being right now. You're worried about Chicago? Look in your front yard. We have a president right now who is obfuscating his responsibilities that should be very clear based upon the Constitution. He is rejecting the Constitution of the United States of America. And if they want to have a real discussion about undocumented individuals who are criminals, they should look at the very individuals who enslaved my people and colonized this land. So whether it's an invitation or a subpoena, the people of Chicago will not be intimidated or threatened by any individual who is unwilling to look in their own front yard of where the real threat to our democracy lies. Thank you all very much.
He thought he was cooking too. I guarantee you, it sounds like you were listening to Louis Farrakhan before you went over to the stream. All right. You didn't have an answer, so you were like, all right, time to track Farrakhan.
Strike Jack.
All right, I was listening to a Farrakhan speech on my way. Shout out to Farrakhan in Chicago. Might as well start quoting some Louis Farrakhan. All right. And yes, Ringo, he's a Duke shooter. All right. He's definitely more than likely a Duke shooter.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
I don't know what that would do for the issue you have today, sir. You have an illegal immigrant issue today. All right. What does this have to do with going back then? I mean, listen, we could go back whenever we want to, but this doesn't have anything to do with the question there. All right. And yeah, he's a pro-black all of a sudden. All right, Marxist communist, what he is. All right, look at that. And he probably be out there doing dookie crumbs for breakfast. All right, 100% he a dookie crumber. And the Negroes are tired of this shit. Look at this. The Negro. All right. I'll take Farrakhan's speech, all right, but you're the mayor of Chicago. We got a migrant issue. What are we going to do about it, Negro? All right, he don't want to do nothing about it. Somebody called him Bathhouse Brandon. Hey.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Allegedly Bathhouse Brandon, all right? So YMCA, all right, did you answer the question, sir? Deflect, redirect. Colonizers. Colonizers did it, all right? I don't think we're going to help that right now. What are we going to do about the migrants? Colonizers, he says. All right, anyway. There he is. And he thought he cooked, too. Look at him. He was like, man, I smoked that shit right there. Just like you be smoking at the bathhouse out there. Allegedly.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
Allegedly
hey,
at the bathhouse. All right, anyway. Whose mayor is that? It's Chicago's. All right, what are we doing here? We got Straggle Sniggle Theater, man. What's going on? Oh, wait till you hear this one, y'all. This is going to be bad, all right? I'm going to tell you, man. If you guys, where's my men who like black women here and there? Where's my men who like black women? You're about to hear the biggest cape for black women I've heard in a long time since that goofy-ass light-skinned Negro got what's his name? I can't remember that guy's name. I can never remember his name. You know I'm not good with names. But we got the biggest cape for black women. Black women, this is for you, y'all. I dedicate this for you. I dedicate this to the sisters. They been on my mind. I got the biggest cape for sisters you gonna ever hear this year in 2025. Sisters, this one's for you.
Employees won't be hired because if this country was really a meritocracy, black women would be running everything. Because if you look at this country, the most educated people are black women. The most intelligent people are black women. The hardest working people in this country are black women. Black women have been discriminated against. They have been taken advantage of because of their work. It's been taken credit of. We see movies like Hidden Figures. Black women are the most intelligent, hardworking, professional, and demure people that we have in this country. And so if we were really a meritocracy, our country would be run by black women because they are the most competent and the most worthy of merit in this country.
Just say you want some sweet black pussy. All right, they just said, I want that black pussy. Always talking about it because I love it. All right. All right, well, or do you got to be a Duke shooter. What's the Duke shooters doing out here?
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
The Duke shooters out here and the black women then got together. You know what this is? This must be like the DEI, you know what I mean? The DEI rebellion. You know, white women just sitting around like this. I don't hear white women out here talking. It's Duke shooters and black women them formed up like Voltron and shit. All right. It's like, we're going to save the DEI program for the 30% of y'all that get jobs. All right. Come on. White women out here getting that work out here and y'all out here caping together. What is this shit right here? This is crazy, sir. This is crazy. I got to hear this shit again. I got to hear this shit again because this don't make no sense. I'm trying to figure out what angle are you coming from here? And what black women do you know? I mean, I'm just saying, man, boy, we all have different experiences in life. All right. We all have different experiences, right? Like he just is like, what experience with black women do you have? Well, if he's gay, he's had a good experience, right? He probably dresses up like a, never mind. All right, here we go.
Without DEI policies, the best employees won't be hired. Because if this country was really a meritocracy, black women would be running everything.
Man, that's dangerous, man. This is dangerous rhetoric. Right there. This is dangerous rhetoric, bro. Are you where? Where's the data on this? All right, he has data.
Because if you look at this country, the most educated people are black women.
All right, man almighty. Well, just based on this particular thing, let me stop because, yes, they have more degrees and all of that stuff. Yes, I have a degree. You know, they always telling us about these degrees.
And graduated from college with my bachelor's at 20 with a degree in communication sciences with an emphasis in speech and language pathology.
Okay, all right. So, well, just because you have education doesn't mean you get to run shit. You know, you need power. You need power. But let's continue here. All right. Anyway. What else, sir?
The most intelligent people are black women.
Okay, bruh. Like, this is racism. This is reverse racism. All right, what are you saying? White people are dumb? White women? All right, what about Asian women? All right. He said a hostage video. He must want something. Something happened to him. All right. He must have, I don't know what's going on here.
The hardest working people in this country
really
are black women.
Oh my God. You know what? Rosalinda is pissed right now. Okay. Rosalinda cleaned 10 houses today, and that's before the sun came up. All right. Just because you're the hardest working doesn't mean you get to call the shots either. All right. Slaves were the hardest working people, and they called 0 shots. All right. Doesn't mean you're going to call shots. That just means you know how to do, you know how to do monkey shit like at work. All right. Just so because you show up to work and you do doesn't mean you get to call no shots. All right. But I hardly disagree with that. All right. Just anyway.
Black women have been discriminated against.
That's true.
They have been taken advantage of because of
I don't know, because of what?
Their work.
Taken advantage of because of their work. Man, Mexicans are going crazy right now. All right, listening to this shit. If you are Mexican, you got to be here going crazy listening to this. All right, but anyway.
It's been taken credit of. We see movies like Hidden Figures.
Oh, my God. Everybody gets taken advantage of. I get taken advantage of. All right, most people don't get the credit they rightly deserve. All right, but Hidden Figures, okay. All right, they okay, anyway.
Black women.
What happened? And clean the dandruff off your sweatshirt before you come in here and fix your collar.
The most intelligent, hardworking, professional, and demure.
Okay, nigga, it's over. Demure? Hey, man, this is what happens, you know, especially with Duke shooting white guys. Black women give them their best behavior. Like, but they don't give me their best behavior. I don't see what you're seeing here. All right, this is definitely not the experience that I have. You tripping, bro. We got Mr. Estrada is pissed. All right, Mexicans are like, huh? Hard is working. All right, I don't think so. All right, I don't think so. I have 3 jobs. All right, this is incredibly insane. Of course, the comments are going crazy in there. All right, the sisters are like, speak. Look at this. Are these sisters with all these degrees? Dr. Jasmine, licensed marriage social worker. Me, 27, with a doctorate and license, constantly being patronized. All right. Age 30, master's, 2 bachelor's certificates. Taught myself 7 languages. All right, with the thumbnail. All right, with the finger, pinky nail. All right, what else we got? Facts. I have 2 bachelors, 1 master's, and 1 doctorate. All right. And we got, my mama told me that I would have to be the smartest person in the room just to go. Ooh, wee. All right. The sisters are like, yes, they ain't ready for this conversation. Wait, is that a white woman? I'm not sure. Me making 6 figures in tech with 2 degrees. All right. They're telling them, tell them, sisters.
And graduated from college with my bachelor's at 20 with a degree in communication sciences with an emphasis in speech and language pathology.
Me, I work in HR. Them. Are you an administrative assistant? No, I'm director. I'm the director of HR. All right. You guys realize these are some of them are middle management jobs. All right. Same as on the plantation. I'm a psychiatric nurse. All right. I'm licensed to practice law in 2 states. All right. You Negroes need to catch up. That's what they saying out here. I wish I could like this 500. Wait, this is not even a black woman. I have an MBA. All right. They telling you about their goddamn degrees. By the way, just so you guys know, I have an associate's, bachelor's, and master's degree. So I don't even want to hear shit. Don't even talk about what you ain't got. Oh, you ain't got no degrees, coach. I got more degrees than a thermometer. All right, right over there. Right over there. I got a master's degree, a bachelor's degree, associate. I got a real estate license, certificate for strength and conditioning. I got all of that shit too. I don't want to hear a goddamn thing. And I never tell anybody about it. Because most of these people ain't using these degrees. Got all these degrees and ain't using them. Tell me about that student loan debt, though. Woo! Tell me about that student loan debt. If you guys don't know, black women have the largest student loan debt. So they're not bringing that part up. He says that they still broke. That's the thing. It's like, what are y'all measuring here? So you got all these degrees. All right? You're still least likely to get married, most likely to get divorced. People have a very, very horrible reputation about you, stereotype. You have the most student loan debt. All right, and the most likely to have the least net worth. Oh, man. All right. Good luck out here, man. Somebody's got to figure this out. Maybe he can fix the law to help that. Not only that, we got this guy right here, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. This should be crime and law CGA. That's the end of Straggle and Sniggle.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater, and I got all those degrees, no student loan debt. No student loan debt, all those degrees, no student loan debt. I'm educated, all right? I got degrees too.
And graduated from college with my bachelor's at 20 with a degree in communication sciences with an emphasis in speech and language pathology.
All right, yes indeed, man. Come on, man. You don't just pander like that and leave critical information out that we need to do it here. But shout out to the sisters. You got at least one out here for you. All right, we got one out here. MC Hamster says, if you know what Janissary was, you'll understand more about people like the Mayor Johnson in Chicago and the Prime Minister Starmer in England. All right, shout out to you on that right there. All right, that's something that you can educate us about. I've heard of that real quick. All right, I've heard of that. Okay, I see what's going on there. All right, they're trying to definitely organize. All right, and mobilize. MC Hamster in the building. Thank you for dropping some knowledge. Big Daddy Kev, or I'm going to call you just Kev, sir. Coach, you are the man. Thank you for the wonderful gems. Today is my birthday, and I just got a call from a 6-figure gig. Can I get a boss up sound bite? Not only that,
boss up, nigga.
Congratulations, brothers, and happy birthday to Kev. He got a call for a 6-figure gig. It's his birthday, and he's bossing up 2025. Let's go. That's what we love to hear.
Boss up, nigga.
And keep it going, man. Ain't he happy today? Go ahead, man, and make that money out there, and make sure you negotiate just and right salary. Delta Fox says that helicopter that crashed and with the plane into the DC that deleted 67 people was being flown by a female pilot. Give her the buzzer and the Undertaker bell. So that's why I was going to do doom and gloom on that one, but I had the wrong information. I was going to go live, but I was like, let me do some more research on it. And I wasn't sure. I was getting misinformation. I was getting disinformation. I was getting propaganda, and I couldn't report on it because I had first, it was a transgender woman. I had that at first. Then I had, it was not a transgender woman. All right. Then I had, it was a female, and then it was confirmed to not. I just didn't have the right information, but so I didn't want to report on it. I do my due diligence. Before I come on the show and see if something's right and exact. I don't just want to say shit to trigger you. I want to have the right information. And normally if I don't have two consistent sources, I don't report. But I'm not reporting it now. That's Delta Fox. Shout out to Alpha Delta Sigma Delta Fox. So yeah, I've heard that. I've heard it was a woman. I heard it was a transgender woman, which was a man that transitioned into a woman. I don't have the right info. All right. So if I don't have the right info, I won't do a story on it. But if you super chat it, I'll read it. But we got to have the right info. All right. We got to have the right info. Shout out to you, man. Was it a woman or is it a transgender? It was 2 men. All right. So we don't know. So yeah, I can't just go out and say what it was. So I won't show you a story of what it was. They already have stories saying it was a transgender. All right. But then that transgender person came out and said it wasn't him. All right. So. All right, I always need 2 sources. So I always will try to source things twice before I say it. Soldier for God says, my baby mama terrorist lived next door to my first house. My baby mama terrorist and other baby daddy tried to run up on me because he was mad that my baby mama dated me, or his baby mama dated me while he was in prison. I used logic, sold my house, and moved away from their stupidity. Sometimes you have to lose a battle in order to win the war. I agree with you on that. All right. You know, even if it's like, I don't want to sell my property, you know, and you have a neighbor bullying you, man, just your peace, your quiet, and your freedom is of the utmost important. You don't have to deal with abusive people and people that are bullying. And once they run you off the block, they're gonna be like, we ran them off the block. But let them continue to lose. You win. And it's better to go home safe and go home to a safe space than to go home every day dealing with people's bullshit. All right. Let losers be losers and let losers live where losers live. You got to lose a battle. You be like, all right, just go ahead and cash out and get it moving. Cut your losses and keep it moving. Don't stand up here and try to be a man and win and then lose your life at the end. Or your sanity. Brandon Beach. He says, you really hit home on last night's stream. I recall I had a friend of mine that had got locked up and how excited everyone was for him to come home from juvie. But when I came home after graduating college, no one said anything to me. They love the Pookie. Yes, they do. We have a real issue with people loving the Pookie and placing the Pookie on a pedestal. All right. And you hear this in conversation. No, we got to have a good coming home gift. And we got to show up. Everybody collect money so we can get to this Pookie nigga that went in there and committed a crime. So when he can come out, he can get out here and get some clothes and be fresh. But when you come home from college, nigga, who you think you are? Or you got your degree and shit. You ain't better than us. This is the mindset. This is for sure. And yep, unfortunately, that's it. And you got it. That's why the 500 credit score community versus 700 credit score community. It really is a lot of small things that people do to really put themselves backward. Shout out to James Spence. First time. Keep up the good work. Shout out to James. Appreciate you for the first time donation. We love to see it. No government name says, as a former NFL and college athlete, thanks. Shout out to our brothers out here that put it all out there on the field. You know what I mean? Showing your athleticism and all of that stuff. I appreciate y'all. Coached in college as well. And he played football too. All right. I appreciate you too, man. He was a warrior, gladiator on the field, showing him nearest respects. All right. We got a couple more chats that I'm going to get into. And then we got Crime and Law CGA coming up. But I need to acknowledge a couple more people. And then we're going to get no government names chat because that's going to be an interesting chat after we do what we're going to do next. It's Kaylin. What's up, coach? Relationships are a joke. Marriage is even more of a joke because we treat it like one. Vows mean nothing, and marriage is more about being there, more of a being there. And I mean, he says marriage is more of a been there, done that thing. Yeah, especially as men. All we have is our individual selves. Being single nowadays is for the best. And tell most men that, Kaylin. They don't believe that. They're still out here looking and searching. But what you're looking and searching for, unfortunately, is used and damaged goods. Used and damaged goods. Now, if you want to wife up used and damaged goods, go ahead. I would never. Now, that doesn't mean I wouldn't have your ass on the JUCO rotation. All right. I'm going to tell you that right now. Everybody can get used up out here. But wifing up used and damaged goods is a recipe for disaster. Shout out to our brother Will. He says, not sure if you covered it or not. What's your opinion on everybody complaining about Trump canceling the 1964 Civil Rights Acts? I think I covered something about it, but what I'm saying, I think what people are saying is, again, that's propaganda. That's propaganda or mis or disinformation. He can't cancel the 1964 Civil Rights Bill. All right, by himself. All right, he can definitely put in executive orders, which he's done, that would actually do things that are somewhat different than what people would like. All right, that they're saying he's canceling the Civil Rights Acts, but he can't cancel an act. He can't cancel anything like that. He can put in things to say we can focus more on people that we want to hire that are right for the job instead of hiring people based on some things that they cannot be controlled. But he can't cancel that. I mean, people don't know anything about law and how laws and rights and bills are created. He cannot cancel it. All right. So that's what people have to understand. That's just fake news. It's propaganda, and morons are putting out this type of news all the time without knowing how a bill becomes a law, how things get signed in. You can't do that. And then they'll come out here and tell people this and get people all alarmed. And he's doing this. It's Hitler. Again, can't cancel it. All right, but people are idiots. I'm going to tell you, people are flat, straight out idiots when it comes to that conversation. So when I hear people saying it, I just have to sit back. I mean, I was with two women. It was a mulatto. All right. She admitted she was a mulatto, tragic mulatto. All right. And a ling ling. They both were sexy. I would say consider older women. They were in their early 30s. And they were sitting around talking about this. And I'm just sitting there like, right. And you know me, I'm just going to be like, look, what's the quickest route to that peace leave? I'm not trying to sit here and talk about this. And they were talking about it and, going with these hypotheticals and ignorance about the law. And I'm just sitting there like, now, you know me, I don't argue politics with women and idiots. All right. So especially women, I don't argue politics with women. I don't get involved with their politics. And this is the thing I'm telling you guys, do not get involved with women in politics. You're going to realize it's an effort it's fruitless. There's nothing in there. Even if you tell them the right thing, they've already been miseducated and misinformed already. They've already fallen for the propaganda. So it's nothing you're going to tell them is going to correct it. So just got to sit and wait it out. You know what I mean? Okay, get this shit conversation over with. All right, now we're talking about pussy. All right, let's get back. Let's talk about, okay, now we're getting sexy again and flirty and touchy and shit. Touchy-feely, all right? That's what I want. Come here. Let me touch ass and shit. I ain't got no time to be sitting up talking about women in politics. All right. All right, so anyway, this is the thing that we're talking about. Yeah, so when people talk about the act itself, you can't do that. He doesn't have the power to do so. So anyway. All right, what is it? Let me see here. You guys are fools. All right, is that the last one? All right, no government name. We're going to come back with your chat. But before we do, we got another brother out here that is putting out great music, man. I see we got a talented group of brothers here. We have our brothers here, Savagely Hustling. I don't know if you have a YouTube channel. But you have been putting out some tracks over on Locals. And I want to highlight one. It's called No Mitch Zone. No Mitch Zone. Let's go. He does have a YouTube channel. What the fuck am I talking about? It's right there. All right. This is his channel right here. So let me click on it real quick. Hey. All right. It's a Free Music Agent. All right. It looks like it's a new channel. All right. But we'll go ahead and highlight it real quick. And we're going to give you some shine. All right. He's got, wow. All right. Look at him. This is right here. This is his channel. Go give him a sub. We're going to play his song, No Mitch Zone. All right. Let's do it.
A no mix zone, better recognize. Go-getters only rest can close their eyes. Ain't no room for slackers, we don't compromise. Hustle hard or step back, that's how we rise. That's how we rise. Ambition's the currency, we stack it high. Lazy folks complaining, watch them wave goodbye. Got no time for excuses, that's just a lie. In this game of life, we aim for the sky. Stay over there if you ain't bout that grind. Weak minds, soft spines, left far behind. We build empires while you waste your time. This zone's for champions, the ones who shine. No Mitches allowed, we don't play that way. Every day we're grinding, ain't no time to play. You snooze, you lose, that's what they all say. In this no Mitch zone, we seize the day. No Mitches allowed, we don't play that way. Every day we're grinding, ain't no time to play. You snooze, you lose, that's what they all say. In this no Mitch zone, we seize the day. Hey. Get the challenge hustlers, our stories untold.
Let's go. Yeah, no mid zone. Let's go. All right, inspiring brothers right there. Look at how fast we changed the dynamic. It was tough. You know what I mean? This was a tough month for the Mitches. This was the tough month. I'm going to tell you, man, because people, I came out a little bit. I was skinny popping. You know what I mean? Right after I got back from Brazil. All right. It took about 2 or 3 weeks for people to realize that we were shifting the message And it's okay. We're evolving. We're taking the content in a different direction, but we're going to do it slowly. I didn't need to make an announcement. I didn't need to say I'm shifting the content. I just said we're going to slowly shift it, and we're going to get people used to it. And y'all had to sit through what? How many rants? 20-minute rants about Mitch's for men to get, okay, CGA is shifting the momentum. He's changing the momentum. It's ever so slightly. Content creators, pay attention. Ever so slightly. And now we brought in a new brand out here where we're talking about no Mitches. It's Boss Up.
Boss Up, nigga.
Boss Up 2025. All right. We had to set the tone early in January. All right. Right in January, I said in January 2025, I'm going in on the Mitches. All right. You saw me drop the video about the manosphere. And you're seeing this like, okay, what is Coach doing? Slowly taking the message. Got to shift it because in the next few years, the shit that we're talking about in 2018 won't matter anymore. The shit that we were talking about in 2021 will be old hat. It's not going to work anymore. It's not going to float. You have to transition and get to where you're like, all right, what are we going to do with this information? So that's where we're at. And everybody, people are catching up.
Boss up, nigga.
People are catching up because it's a necessary thing. Look, if for the red pill guys, all right, and the red pill content creators, everything we said, like the mainstream is saying it now. The mainstream is saying it now. It's falling on deaf ears now. Like there's no impact from this space anymore, from the shit that we're saying. And it's been like that for a couple of years. But now every time I turn on Instagram, I'm seeing people saying celebrities. Shannon Sharp is a big one doing this now. I'm seeing even people talking about it on ESPN. It's openly discussed now on daytime TV. Okay, they swagger jacked it. And so shout out to our brother. Now, if we're going to continue to talk about it, you're going to have a different plan. You're going to have a plan of action on how to actually make the shit happen. Okay, you can't just simply talk about it and say, hey, I talked about it first. I talked about it second. I talked about it third. Nah, man, that don't matter anymore. Everybody's talking about it now. Now everything we've been talking about the last 5 to 7, 10 years, the mainstream's talking about it. And they're giving them credit. They can talk about it. They won't get demonetized. All right. They're talking about it and they're taking these things that they've listened to us say for years. So now you got to have a plan of action. Okay. You have to have a plan of action. That's what we're talking about. Our plan of action is
better boss up, nigga.
All right. You better boss up. Better boss up. That's the reality of it. All right. So anyway, shout out to that brother right there. And what are we doing next? We're doing crime and law, and then we got a chat that I want to acknowledge from NGN. But let's do crime and law CGA. Okay, where are we at? Where's my crime and law noise? There it is right there. All right, crime and law CGA. We got a story about Justin Tucker. All right, Justin Tucker of the Baltimore Ravens. More proof that the Baltimore Ravens are going nowhere. Sorry, Baltimore fans. NFL news right here on crime and law CGA. The punter, I believe. Is this the quarterback or the punter? Ravens Justin Tucker, accused of inappropriate sexual behavior with 6 massage therapists. Lawsuits are the new divorce. Okay, I come up with phrases. I know it takes a while for people to come up with them, and then they start saying them and shit. You know, creativity. Lawsuits are the new divorce. All right, so what you're seeing is, because women can't marry, they're not marrying. What you're seeing is they're finding a way to survive. All right, fuck it, we ain't gonna get married, all right? But so they are now pursuing lawsuits. And so you're gonna see more and more of this type of stuff, whether legitimate or illegitimate. I'm not defending Justin Tucker. I know nothing about this story. And this fucking website is glitching. All right, as I go up here. But lawsuits are the new divorce. Let's see what this guy is accused of, and we'll talk about it right here. 2 spas say they banned Tucker. He denied the bans and the behavior that women say have left them emotionally scarred. Oh, boy. It says this content is graphic. Viewer discretion is advised, not suitable for some readers. So as you can see, I'm scrolling up, and the website is a little glitchy. This is the Baltimore banner. And Ravens kicker Justin Tucker engaged in inappropriate. Is this allegedly engaged? Or is accused of being engaging in, but it says he engaged in inappropriate behavior at 4 high-end spas and wellness centers in the Baltimore region, according to six massage therapists, including exposing his genitals, brushing 2 of them with his exposed peni, and leaving what they believe to be ejaculate on the massage table after 3 of his treatments. Oh, my goodness. All right. Yo.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Several therapists say Tucker's behavior was so egregious that they ended his sessions earlier or refused to work with him again. And at 2 spas, management said they banned him from returning. So it sounds like he's starving out here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. You don't have to go. Hey, gentlemen, I don't know if you guys know. Hey, guys, I don't know if you guys know. There's women that do this out here. Gentlemen, let me just bring it in, guys. Hey, Justin Tucker, bring it in. You know how to huddle. Nigga, they got the JUCO out here. What's wrong with you guys, bruh? Like, I can't understand, Joe. Hey, Justin, why would you do something like this, allegedly? You know they got girls out here that'll fix your meat. It just takes a little bit of pay. You trying to get it for free? What are we doing? You're already paying for the massage. He's like, I'm gonna go to the massage room and get woman to touch my meat. Hey, can you handle this? They got linglings for this every fucking where, bruh. They got migrants and shit, Colombians and Venezuelans. You can get your meat fixed out here. What the fuck? Right? Ninjas must not really know about the JUCO. All right, I do a stream. Hey, Justin Taylor, I do a stream on the JUCO all the time, sir. Right, you can get girls to come over and drop it off like a goddamn pizza delivery. Do not go to a regular massage therapist and ask them to to fix your meat. What an idiot, allegedly. I've told people that over the years, and they either acted like it was hot gossip or a joke, said one massage therapist who worked with Tucker in 2016. Here they come out of the woodworks. But it was really degrading. Attorneys for Tucker denied the allegations of inappropriate behavior, calling them speculative and impossible to prove. Sounds guilty to me. The attorneys were of the Claire Locke firm and said Tucker has never been banned from the 2 spas in question. They also denied Tucker ever ejaculated at the spa. Hey, man, what is this shit? Mr. Tucker has never behaved inappropriately during any massage sessions and certainly never in the matter described. It says right here, any suggestion to the contrary is fictitious and an utterly baseless claim. And it's reprehensible. A Ravens spokesman said, we take any allegation of this nature seriously and will continue to monitor the situation. The NFL said it will look into the matter. Justin released a statement, a lengthy statement on his Twitter or his X after the story published, denying the accusations too. I have, yes, anyway. In criticizing the banner reporting process, and he says, I've always made a conscious effort to be considerate and respectful in all of the interactions with the community that I love so much. It's devastating for me to learn that anyone would feel I was offensive in any way. All right, and it says some of the women said they encountered Tucker, now 35, earlier in his career before he had established himself as the NFL's best kicker. After joining the team, and, well, we don't care about all that. All right, they suck. All right, it says right here, he cultivated an outsized public persona, extolling his Catholic faith, and then filling the Baltimore something with this classically trained bass baritone and staging a dramatic proposal to his now wife on the roof of the Four Seasons. He's been a spokesman for the Royal Farms convenience store chain since 2015, making him one of the Baltimore's most recognizable athletes. And then the last part of this story right here. All right, there's more story here. Most of the 6 women who shared firsthand accounts said they had not known each other before they contacted the banner. Really? All right, it says right there, yet they gave strikingly similar accounts on Tucker's behavior. The women asked to be identified by the letter to protect their privacy. All right, fearing retaliation from the Raven organization and the fans. 5 of the women said Tucker asked them to massage his pelvic region and the inner thigh while he had an erection. Pause. Then they said he repeatedly wiggled his pelvis to remove the sheet, which partially or fully exposed his peni. 2 women said Tucker brushed them with an exposed peni. 3 said when they returned from the treatment room after Tucker left, they discovered a large wet spot on the massage table, which then strongly believed to be ejaculate.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
It could have been snot. All right. Sometimes you have snot. All right. This is absolutely terrible. All right. It says this barber immediately terminated him as a client. A massage therapist reported an incident that allegedly occurred during a massage therapy session with Justin Tucker and blah, blah, blah. All right. Seems like a common phenomenon that these men are getting massages. I get massages all the time. I don't get those type of massages. But this is crazy, man. Like, yeah, how do you prove this? It's a dark room. There's a wet spot. All right, that's not. All right, it looks like ejaculate. Pause, but it's not.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Oh, my goodness. What is going on, man? And then, Jesus. Anyway, be careful out here, gentlemen. I have my massage therapist comes to my house. In fact, she's coming today. Pause. All right. But, they put a towel over your wiener to make sure they don't want to see your wiener rising as they're touching you. Right? Keep the towel on, sir. Why are you going to a massage therapist? All right, anyway. Trying to get the massage therapist to give you some free punani. This is a disgrace. All right, also a disgrace. Crime and Law CGA is we have this man, woman, he, she, or he. All right, this is a woman right here. Legally, this is a woman right here. Yes. All right. Legally, this is a woman. And yes, this woman this man, clearly a man, identifies as a woman after he was convicted of some very, very heinous and serious crimes. Unfortunately, he went in prison and he ejaculated all in his roommate's punanis, leaving them pregnant. Apparently, when they closed the doors, he was graping all of the female cellmates that this woman, he was graping and impregnating all of the females. Now, here's the thing. We reported this story before, and the purpose of the story is to show you how the law works. This is why I don't depend on law, lawyer, government, because they be out here doing some crazy, wild shit. Listen to how they're dealing with this. They're trying to deal with it in a certain way, and they have to tiptoe around all of the woke bullshit to figure out why they will not let a man in a woman's prison and not let an obvious male impregnate many and grape many female prisoners. By the way, there's more male grape in prison than there is female grape, but nobody's covering that part of the story. Let's go to this story right here. Here we go.
Year-old state prisoner Tremaine Carroll must be referred to with she, her pronouns because Carroll identifies as a woman. But the district attorney believes the defendant is abusing the system.
This is a person who's not a woman in any sense of the word.
In March, DA Sally Moreno charged Carroll for rape allegedly committed while incarcerated at the Central California Women's Facility in Chowchilla.
After his first cellmate became pregnant and was moved to Los Angeles, two other cellmates of his complained that he had raped them. So,
the humanity.
Oh, really?
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Really? I mean, y'all couldn't have figured this out. Y'all couldn't be like, nah, nigga, get in the male prison. Y'all had to be like, he identifies as a woman. And then when they got knocked up. Oh, goodness.
We have filed rape charges against this inmate.
Moreno says the ruling regarding pronouns impacts her ability to prosecute the case.
This is a particular issue in this case because it's confusing to the jury. In California, rape is a crime that has to be accomplished by a man.
Supervising Deputy DA Eric Dutemple says it's also unfair to the victims.
It's just absolutely insane that a victim would have to get on the stand and police their pronouns and their usage when trying to recite one of the most scariest times in their lives.
Carroll was allowed to serve time in a women's prison despite being a biological male because a 2-year-old state prisoner.
Okay, this could have been easy to figure out. This would have been easy to figure out, but woke shit. California. You obviously threw this nigga in there with the best possible scenario for being a prisoner. Pussy in a cell. Just his own private pussy in a cell. And not only one woman, but 2 and 3 before y'all can figure it out. We can't figure it out. The jury's going to be confused as to the pronouns of the victim and the assailant. What do we do? It's confusing. We have to honor people's pronouns, but at the same time, all right, how do you figure out? Look at this nigga. This nigga figure out how to finesse the system. And he went in there with his own private stash of punani. All right, and they just locking him in there. And he just locking him in, all right? Dessert, locked behind closed doors for 12 hours, just fucking the shit out of girls or graping them. I mean, men get graped in prison all the time. I don't see this part of the story. All right, this is crazy. 23 hours of private punani with the lights out. 13 hours. Turn out the lights. Doom. Light a candle. Ass bitch. All right, he like, turn out the lights. Yeah, what was he in there for? That's an interesting story. His name is Jermaine. I forgot about that.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
All right. He out there just motherfucking just clapping cheeks in prison. Bro, you supposed to go in there and not get no booty cheeks. Well, you supposed to get booty cheeks, but not no pussy. All right. This is crazy. He in there just getting it. And how do you get pregnant, bro? I mean, they must have been getting clapped awful times, like coming back reporting that he's fucking on us. All right. Just it's nothing we could do. He's ejaculating in us. Just cream pieing them. All right. Anyway, this is terrible. Terrible thing to report. And we're not making jokes about it. It's awful. Awful. All right. What do we got? We got more awful things to report. Mom remanded to jail for denying dad parenting time. Another one of these baby mama terrorists. And more judges. I think this Hingham High judge did this another time with a woman. He throwing these bras in jail. All right, let's hear the story from Child Support is Fraud.
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give shall be the whole truth and nothing but the truth.
I do. Saying the weekend of April 26, 2024, May 10th, 2024, and May 24th, 2024. Were you, in fact, denied parenting time on those 3 days? I was.
So he is correct in the fact that Kinley has not been out for her visitation since spring break. That is primarily the choice, not only the choice, but refusal from the child to go for the visitation. The child has adamantly refused, has threatened to run away and go to my parents' house and hide if I try to take her there.
She lying. And look at these titties, bruh. They just resting on the table. And she got a bra. I think there might not be a bra on them titties. Them shits is just chilling on the table as she talking. They just chilling on the table like, whenever you're ready, we'll leave. All right, titties up there. That obviously is a pog. Titties up there like, we'll just stay here until you done. All right, but this bitch is lying her ass off. I hope they throw her ass in there and throw the book at her. She's lying. She didn't want to go. She kicks and screams and cries. Classic baby mama terrorist story. Lying her ass off. Look at them titties out there down there. Them some knee knockers down there, bruh. All right, so what's she lying about? This is when these guys, this is the love of your life. Coach, you need to get a girl that likes you. This is the girl that likes you, and they be in here lying on your dick and lying on your kids, lying on your whole name. All right, here we go right here.
She wouldn't come with us today, even into the courthouse, scared that she was going to have to go with him at the end of the session. So I had to have a babysitter arranged.
Anybody but the father. Parents, babysitter, the court, anybody but the father. All right, CPS. They'll take the kid to Child Protective Services before they give them to the dad. Lying like a motherfucker.
More embarrassingly, she's coming into maturity and is about to start her period.
Oh, look, lying and shit. And when they start crying, you know they about to lie.
She does not want to start her period with her father.
What the fuck? That's some bullshit. She don't want to start her period with her dad. They always go pull out the bullshit card. All right, come on, titties. Tell us what else.
She would like to go through that experience with her mother, which I respect.
All right, this ninja like laughing. Bruh, what?
I have no control. I have no knowledge to know when exactly that will occur.
When her period comes, I want to be there. Ass bitch. Look at the nigga. Hey, you know who's this in the back? This is her baby simp enforcer in the back. You see this right here? I want you to pay attention, gentlemen. The simp enforcer in the back in the basketball jersey. That's her nigga. That's the new nigga smashing right there. All right, I'm just letting you know. All right, because there's no one else in the courtroom. And sometimes the judges don't allow this because they know women do this. But the new nigga is in the back. All right, and so we definitely have a woman out here that has she definitely has a pattern of behavior in choosing her mates. And the nigga in the back definitely looked like he got out of jail.
Do you ran into the right folks? What's your type? You like black, white?
I like white girls more better.
Okay.
Yeah. Especially the thick time.
That's what I'm talking
Word.
about. No bunny.
Yeah. In other words, pod.
Pod. That's what I like. Yeah. Hey, say that bit again. Say it one more time, but say it slow.
Pog. P-A-W-G. Fat ass white girls.
That's what I'm talking about.
What you like, bro?
Yeah.
I like fat ass white girls, the thick time.
Ooh,
the curvy
yeah.
types.
Yeah.
Those are my favorites.
Okay.
Yo, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay. You fall, fat ass white girl.
Fat ass white girl.
Shit, I got, but I know.
Yeah, we all know a bunch of them. And by the way, he's in there with a North Carolina basketball jersey on. All right, this is crazy. All right, but yeah, the new nigga's in the back, and now she's gonna start crying. Bitches be crying, they be lying. All right, so let's see what she about to say. I want to be there when her period starts.
And I don't know if she's going to change her mind.
So what you're saying is then we never let her go with her father because we don't know when that's going to happen.
Absolutely not. I am totally open into any type of reunification process. I just don't think it should be abrupt and she should be expected to just resume as normal. There is obviously something triggering this immediate, yes, I'm willing to go, and now I'm not going. And I don't have a clear answer of what that is.
In this case, the court notes I went back and did a thorough review of the file in preparation for this proceeding.
Oh, good.
The court notes that back on January 5, 2022, there was an order for makeup time requiring the plaintiff to give 4 additional overnights for the 2 weekends that were missed. That on 2/8/2023, plaintiff was found in contempt of court, and there were ordered 4 overnights for 2 weekends missed. That on February 28, 2023, there was an order for makeup parenting time for 2 overnights, 1 weekend. And then again on January 26, 2024, there was an order for makeup parenting time for 2 overnights. So a total of that, we had basically 12 overnights of makeup parenting time over the past now 2.5 years.
See, these women be getting away with it for years. But by this point, let me just tell you, by this point, the alienation is already complete. So you're talking about 2 years at least of documented parental alienation. And then she comes in here. She don't want to go to her daddy's house. She's scared of him. She don't want to go. Her period is going to start. All right. And you're seeing this. By this time, the daughter is damaged. The daughter might indeed be apprehensive or have some tension about going, some stress or anxiety about going with the father. That's because the mother has emotionally abused her. Right. So the mother, this daughter sounds like she's around 12 or 13, maybe 14 or 15, going to start her period. Since she's been 10 years old, been alienated from this father. Constant alienation, even when the custody was being followed. The custody schedule was being followed. But she's been alienating the kid for so long. Now the kid, well, you're a teenager, you get to decide. You don't have to go with him. Lying to the daughter. All right, and then abusing the daughter, and then going up in court thinking that she will not get in trouble for this, which most women don't. So, yeah, the kid might be stressed about going to the dad, but that's because the mother has emotionally abused her. All right. All right, and guys, when there's no person there, these women think they don't have to follow the law. But these bitches need to be thrown in jail for this, 100%. More and more of this needs to be happening because this is clear abuse. And then these daughters end up, hating the father because the mother hates the father more than she loves the kid.
The reason I look at that is because the plaintiff in this case has stated that, well, she didn't know that there's basically there's something new, something has come up. She doesn't know the reasons. She's tried to encourage And she did on closing arguments. She said she will comply with the orders, and she said she's complied with the orders until now. Well, clearly, from the prior contempt findings, the prior makeup parenting time, she has not complied with the order. The court will find in this case that she has not complied with the order at the current time for these additional 3 denials and additional 6 overnights. The court will hold her in contempt. And Ms. Claywell, what I'm going to do is is a history. This isn't a one-time. It isn't something that's occurred, as you say, because of the child's gender dysphoria. This is
gender dysphoria
happened when she was 9 years old.
There you go. Since it was 9, all right, the kid's probably now having her period. This is a clear pattern of parental alienation. Throw the book at this bitch.
Before any of that happened until the current time. What the court is going to do, I am remanding you to the custody of the Calhoun County Sheriff, where you will remain until the child goes for parenting time.
Ooh.
So, however long that takes.
However long, bitch. You want to do it for 2 years? Stay in there for 2 years, bitch.
Gotcha, bitch.
Hey, man, because this is what happens to men in child support court. All right, this is basically a contempt of court. That's how they get you in jail for child support. All right, illegally, by the way, because there's no debtor's prisoner. There's no debtor's prison according to the Constitution, but they get you in there for violating the court order, which she clearly did. More of these bitches. You know how many women will be in jail for this? You know how many women will be in jail? Where's the face cam now? I want to see this bitch crying now. And what is Pookie going to do? How is he going to get home? Pookie don't have a car. Her Pookie in the back don't have a car. How the fuck is he going to get home? He going to have to take the bus. How is he going to pay rent? All right, bitch, stay in there for 2 years, you goofy, saggy titty broad. I can't stand bitches like this, man. I swear to God.
So what you need to do is you need to make arrangements for the child to go with her father. And at that time, when the defendant confirms that the child is with him, then you will be able to be released from jail.
Gotcha, bitch.
Do you solemnly swear?
All right, shout out to that judge right there, man. Sheesh. Shout out to that judge, man. Bring the pain on these baby mama terrorists, because then they blame, what they'll do is they'll blame the results of the kids when the kids get out, where they had this trauma and the dad was abusive. All right, no, it's the mothers, man. It's clearly the fucking mothers doing this.
Gotcha, bitch.
And they get away with it. You got to take them to court for 4 years trying to prove this shit, and you won't have no receipts. All right, man, shout out to this judge. Hang him high. Hang him high, ass judge. And you know what really got her? Is the judge knew she brought this Pookie nigga in here. All right? And the judge's like, man, I'm tired of this shit. Normally, the judges that do this, they be hella old. All right? They like, man, I'm tired of these broads. All right? They already got their retirement in the bag. All right? And then look at her titties, bro. Look at these niggas be banging this out, too. Talking about they get it for free. I get it for free. All right, so does this guy get it for free? Where's the guy in there banging it out there? He was not even free and getting it for free. All right, but look, he saw the Pookie nigga in there, and he was like, nah, we ain't going for the bullshit. All right. All right, Pookie ain't going to know where to go because he's living off a woman now. Where you going to go, sir? You don't have a house, homosexual-ass Negro. And get a haircut. Look at these mud sharks. Look at this woman. She don't even look like she showers properly. She don't even look like she showers properly. Terrible. Niggas are a disgrace. All right, anyway. Coming up next. All right, is that Crime and Law CGA? Oh, okay. That was Crime and Law CGA. Coming up next, we're going to do some super chats, some support, and we'll get into some, get into It's the Evil World We Live In. We got some great videos for It's the Evil World We Live In. All right. She don't even look like she showered with a wash rag or nothing. Talk about period. All right, she coming in all sweaty. Cause look at her face, bro. She all sweaty and shit. Look at her. Look how she coming in with her hair just slicked back. She didn't even try. No bra. Look at this shit, man. This woman's a disgrace. Let's look at the titties on the table. Look at the titties just on. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Ugh. Filthy, rotten woman. Oh, she looks disgusting. Look at this. Ugh. Terrible. All right, anyway. She smelled like wet chicken and sweat every day. And underarm. I bet you her punani musty as hell. And niggas be going downtown to cream pie this shit too. Look at this. And look at the nigga in the back. Both of these ninjas. Look at this right here. Okay, I won't talk about the daddy. All right, but look at her other dusty ass Pookie. I get it for free, coach. I get with women who take care of me. Look at this. And these be the women, I swear to God. Y'all be coming in here. Pookie get it for free. Look at Pookie's girl. Look at Pookie's girl, guys. Anybody can get that shit for free. Look at that. Ugh. I can smell this woman from here, bro. I can smell her from here. Wet chicken and sweat. Right? Ugh. I get it for free. These be the girls they get for free and come into my show talking about it. Nigga, please. Oh, look at her sitting on the table here. Look at them flapjacks. Ugh. Disgusting. All right. Nasty ass ninjas, man.
Oh, that's nasty.
Ugh. Filthy rotten. All right, shout out to our brother here. It is our brother, the legendary Pimpin' Holes LLC. He says, your stream on women speaking life and death in the men was a sermon. Might be your best ever. Thank you for elevating the space for men who want more out of life and despise the Mitchery. Shout out to these bitch ass ninjas. Yes, indeed. We despise the Mitchery and his free agent lifestyle for life. All right. Yo, free agent lifestyle for life. Yeah, man. I got to go ahead and clip that sermon back there, man. That was a good one. That was a good one. Angel Sanchez says, I read your book and wanted to get your perspective. Do you think it's better to be single, move out, and struggle with bills while leveling up, or stay in a relationship, get peace leave, and still focus on personal growth? Shout out to you, Angel. I appreciate that question. Thank you for reading the book. What you will find is that, what you will find typically, and this is not in always the case, but I do find that men struggle with this decision because they have at-home punani, and this be the woman they're getting punani from. Like, think about this, guys. I know. It's hard. It's so hard to say goodbye. Yeah, it's hard to say goodbye. This is what I'm telling you, because a lot of guys say, well, coach is like that because he can't get women. I was like, bro, I can bang out bitches like this all day of the week. I was a fitness trainer in Newport Beach. I'm banging out fucking MILFs and shit. All right, and 22-year-old girls that can't afford personal training sessions. So, I mean, this is easy peasy. But do you want to do that forever? How long do you want to do that? That's the question. How long do you want to do that? Because you might think that's success, but really it's failure. All right, it's failure. Are you with the woman that you want? Like you're saying, you're in a relationship. Are you with the woman you want or the woman you're settling for? That's the question. Okay, is this the woman you want forever? If it's not, or do you feel like you could do better? I always felt like I could do better than this. Why am I just settling for this? Then I said, you know what I'm going to have to do? I'm going to have to stop dating. I'm going to have to start being single, because in less than 2 years, I can completely change the momentum of my life. Not only the momentum, the trajectory of my life in a short period of time. Some people can do it in 6 months. Average 2 years. 3 years. And then now you're in a whole different conversation. Now you're in front of people that you actually want to be with, as opposed to what you're settling for. Now, if you're with the woman that you want to be with, and you have the relationship that you have, and you like the money that you have, you like the money. You like the money that you make. You make $60K and you're good, making $60K and incrementally getting raises to where it takes you 20 years to get to $100K, which a lot of people make that decision. They're like, I'll get to 100K eventually, and it takes you 20 fucking years. For me, it took me a year. After leaving a bad situation, after going monk mode, after leaving the situation where I wasn't getting the woman that I was, what I wanted. I wasn't getting the life that I wanted. It took me 1 year. My income went from like 80K, 70K to 80K, and 1 year was well over 100, like that. That was a whole nother conversation. I'm dealing with a whole new set of issues. I'm dealing with women. I'm dealing with women that I actually like, as opposed to soggy, saggy bitches that I could just get and beat up and then, nut and leave, and they'll make me chicken fettuccine and fucking Texas toast. All right, now I'm in a different conversation. Now I'm actually improving. And then I say, okay, I see the improvement I made, and I'm going to just keep improving until I get the leverage and options. Not just one, I could get many of them, and then I can get many of them and say, hey, I'm actually folding up the women that I like to fold. I'm actually in front of people that I want to be in front of socially. I'm actually doing what I want to do. I'm actually making the money I want to make. That's the difference. A lot of guys will trade in-house pussy with a soggy, sweaty mug, swamp creature, all right, thinking you're doing something, slowly progressing to your goals. Slowly progressing to your goals. Okay? Slowly progressing to your goals. And then still dealing with bullshit. You're still going to deal with bullshit. All right? Relationships come with bullshit. Then you'll just stay there. Right? For me. Okay? For me, I was like, nah. I know I can do better. I can do better than this. So I got rid of all of these things and these people and these easy pieces of pussy. All right, swamp creatures and sweat hogs and all kind of shit. And regular degler, plain Janes, average Beckys. All right, attitude sisters. I got rid of all of that. 40-year-old queens, power couple bitches that have been ran through more times than the Holland Tunnel. I was like, I'll never date them women again. I might fuck them every now and then on a slow Tuesday, but I'll never mess with those women again. I'll never have to be in the company of those people again. I've literally eliminated myself and elevated myself out of that position. Some men don't want to do that. They'll stay home. They'll stay home with their gordita. They'll stay home with their regular degular. They'll stay home, try to wish they could get some young pussy. They'll stay home wishing they could get a better chick, but still dealing with bullshit. Not me. Not me. That ain't for me, bruh. You'll stay up under a woman and never leave the country. You'll never use your passport. Let me just explain this. This is a great question. You guys will stay up under a soggy sweat hog and never leave the country and enjoy the finer things in life. You know why? Because you got to take this sweat hog with you. You got to take this low-level, low-quality woman waddling with you to go to Cancun or Cabo. Okay, because you can't be like, I'm going to Cabo this weekend. You know, I tell all my JUCOs and shit like that, hey, I'm going to be out of town. Right? And they know to not even open their mouth to be like, I want to go. Because they know I ain't taking their ass. Because they know where I'm going to touch on something when I go there. I ain't bringing you there. But, of course, you got to bring her everywhere with your ass. You can't just be like, I'm leaving for the week. Right? And then if she says, I want to go, that's extra money for her. And you got to drag her ass around to tourist destinations while she shops for knickknacks and shit to bring back. And your bank account just rolling over like this. You can't afford to take even the ugliest wildebeest with you to your vacation. But, of course, this is in-home punani. And the minute you say you going by yourself, she going to turn crazy. Then you're going to wonder, man, you missing the whole world in front of you. You missing the whole world. She ain't going to try to let you go. Okay, go by yourself. All right. As soon as you go by yourself, she getting dicked down by Pookie in the back. All right. Right there. You coming home and he done dicked your girl down because you know that's happening. So I'm trying to tell men there's a life ahead of you where you're literally in a relationship, but it's going nowhere. You're going nowhere. Do me a favor, hit that like button. We got to hit that like button. Y'all men are settling for way less than they actually deserve out here. You guys settling. And the world is big, man. I'm going to tell you, man, when you go see the world, you're going to be like, damn, what was I even thinking, bro? All right, what was I even thinking? All right, anyway, yo. Anyway, you're like, I like my girl and she loves me. You know what? When you go overseas, a lot of women will love you. A lot.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, a lot more than these soggy bras out here that you fucking with, man. Hit the like button. We got it, man. It's free agent lifestyle. It's free agent lifestyle. These women, y'all don't even realize that they just literally mailing it in on you. Slump busters, too, and booger wolves. Knock-kneed and cock-eye bras. And they literally giving you no effort, bro. Look at her titty sitting on that table, man. That's a sight to see. All right. That is a sight to see. All right. My God. All right. That is insane. Just imagine what this looks like. All right. With the shirt off. Imagine. All right. For the nasty boys. You guys deserve the finer things in life. Men really don't realize like how much you could do for yourself in the world. You don't realize it because these women always talking down about you. I'll talk down about you, though. And we got our brother Savagely Hustling. He is the brother who created this music that I featured, the No Mitch Zone. This is Savagely Hustling right here. Let's play it again.
Hey, go getters only, leave the weak in the cold. Go getters only. This is our anthem, our battle cry.
Yeah. All right, Savagely Hustling with the sponsorship today. All right, Savagely Hustling says, thank you, coach. Shout out to you. Thanks for the music shout out. Let's go, No Mid Zone. From here on out, joining the Money Mindset, man. And he says it's time to bust off. Join the Money Mindset out here. I know I'm reading it wrong.
Boss up, nigga.
I'm reading it wrong. Okay, but he says, join the Money Mindset. Gentlemen, it's time to boss up.
Boss up, nigga.
All right, people are stuck. Men are stuck. Men are stuck. And I got literally I literally have what it would take to get to where you're, but men don't want to make the sacrifice. You rather be comfortable. Okay? Never be comfortable. Never just be stagnant. And yes, dude, I'm going to just say this, man. People will not understand what you're doing. They're not going to get it and realize most people are deaf, dumb, and blind. Most people are just totally content with a regular life. And shout out to you. No big deal. I'm not saying you need jewelry, watches, cars, and you need to be on this ambitious level. I was always ambitious. And when I cannot be content or stagnant. When I'm stagnating, I get really, what's the word for it? Cantankerous, moody. All right. I'm really cool with women, but when they waste my time, I literally, and they're like shocked. They're like, damn, it wasn't that big of a deal. It was 5 minutes. It was 10 minutes. But what'll happen is they'll waste your time. Once they see they can waste your time, they'll become more egregious, right? They'll flake. They'll call you last minute. No, I can't come. They'll come 30 minutes late if you don't check them for coming 5 minutes late. So you'll find that they'll say, oh, okay, I got away with that. And then they'll just get away with more and more. And then you'll try to check them and they'll be like, what's the big deal? Because most people deal with that bullshit. All right. And then when you put standards on them, they're like, holy shit. So I'm never content. And I'll be like, oh, okay, time to replace your ass. You're not listening. And they'll blame you. You're putting too much pressure on me. No, motherfucker. All right. No. Don't waste my fucking time. I'm an important man. I'm important. All right. I got shit to do. I could have done better shit than you. I could have done better shit than to wait for you. So you got to always be putting pressure on people and putting pressure on yourself. But people that are content, I stay away from them. People that just live in the same place for 30 years. And listen, I'm going to tell you, more power to you if this is your life. No disrespect. You can't live my life. People that drive the same car and live in the same neighborhood and go to the same grocery store, I cannot fucking deal with it, bro. It couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. They travel and take 8 people with them and shit. They got to wait till everybody's schedule match up. It could not be me, bro. I would never. I couldn't do it. And I don't know how long I'm going to be here. So I got to go get it when I get it. All right? Because, the people that go on vacation with their family, they got to wait till everybody get the same schedule off and everybody chip in to do the same thing. And they stay at the Red Roof Inn or they stay at a hotel. They got to wait for everybody to chip in. I can't do it, motherfucker. I could have been there and came back by the time y'all motherfuckers decided. All right. I could have been there and came back while y'all motherfuckers still piecing it together. And I wrote about this in my movie. It's going to be a movie at some point. I wrote about this in my book. And I gave you the scenario. It doesn't have to be with traveling. But watch this. When people go to the movies, they're like, oh, we're going to go to the movies on Friday, right? And it's like, oh, okay, you're with a couple. You're with your wife or your girlfriend or whatever the fuck you're with. And you say, she says, hey, we're going to go to the movies on Friday with this couple or a group of couples or family members. Ah, shit. Okay. Now, what do we got to do? Everybody's got to get dressed. The women got to get dressed up and curl their hair. They got to choose their outfit and shit. And everybody's like, we're leaving at 5:36, 6:37, right? All right, we're going to leave here. Now, here's what's going to happen. We got to wait for everybody to meet at the same place. Right? So everybody's got to meet, and all the bitches got to get their makeup and hair curled, and all the niggas got to get their polo shirts and their khakis creased. All right, and then they're going to come, and we wait for everybody to show up. Oh, but listen, Johnny aren't here yet. All right, we got to wait for them. Then you got to do what? You know, something, you got to go to dinner. We're going to go to dinner first. Where are we going to eat? All right, we're going to eat here, or I don't like this type of shit. Then you go and eat. You got to wait for a table for 12. Which the restaurants got to pull all the tables together. You got to wait for certain people to eat. Got to pull all the tables together. Then everybody's got to sit and everybody's talking. They got to do the drink order. Got to do the motherfucking food order. Got to wait for everybody's food to come. Oh, somebody's food didn't come. We got to wait. All right, we got to wait for dessert. We got to wait for everybody to stop and talk. And, oh, the movie's going to start in 20 minutes. Everybody's got to run and get ready and pay the bill. And niggas got to pay their bill. Then they got to go to the movie, trudge all over to the movie. It's 9:30, 10. Oh, fucking, dude, I could have been home already. Then they want to go get Cold Stone or motherfucking Baskin Robbins after the movie. I could have been home. I could have went to the movie and been back home sleep before I wait for all that shit. Right? I could have been at the movie. I could have went right from work, skirt. All right, saw the movie, got the fuck back home by 7:30. But meanwhile, I got to drag all this shit. Nah, hell nah, bro. I just can't do it. I can't do it. That's too much normie shit. I get it. That social stuff. Family's important. For me, nah. I'll meet y'all when the movie start. All right, I ain't going to go through all that shit. Yeah, Mitch has got to audit the bill and look who had what, who had who, all the men getting together, putting their credit cards together, the women just standing over there talking. Blah, 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 blah. The men's got to go ahead and pay up, all right, while the women are just talking after they done ate up all the food and drank up all the drink. All right, they just going to sit over there and talk while we fucking audit the bill. All right, anyway. That is way too much for me. That's way too much. I'm way too impatient to deal with shit like that. For some movie? Some fucking Applebee's? Hell no. Nah, bruh. I'll go to the movies by myself. In and out. We're leaving with a bowl full of popcorn. All right, I'm good. I'm good. That's why I'm a free agent. I just don't like those scenarios. All right, that's too much for me. All right, it's a fucking waste of time. All right, I don't want to be around 10 of the 12 people that we're with. All right, I'm good. All right, that shit just cringy to me. I'm not comfortable. I don't have a life like that. I don't want that life. People are like, but it's important. I don't want that life. I don't want nothing that resembles that. I've been there, done that. I was married for almost 10 years. So I seen all of that shit. Never again, bro. I will get on the fucking plane, book my flight all by myself, book my hotel all by myself, hit the flight, go there, put hands on hips, come the fuck back here, right, and be gone. I'll be back before people notice I was gone. All right, but yeah, I'll be irritated. Why are you so moody? Oh, bitch, shut the fuck up. And I'm having this normie conversation with some people I don't even want to talk to. Some goofy-ass coworker, her parents. I don't want to talk to none of these people. So that's your answer, sir. All right, but you got to have that type of personality. I have a personality where I feel like if I'm wasting time, I'm wasting time, bro. I don't want like to waste time. All right, all of that shit is a waste of time for me. And it doesn't nourish me. It doesn't make me feel better or any of that. Shout out to our brother here. No Government NQ explain why immigrants do economically and assimilate better than American blacks. You mentioned that it's a sensitive topic for the Mitches and pro-blacks, but screw them. They never donate anyway. Shout out to you. Yeah, that's where the problem is. People kind of want to hold on to the United States is a place where people want to hold on to their culture more than they want to be successful. And a lot of places have this, but you will find that if you went to any other country, you wouldn't be able to pull this off. You have to really assimilate in order to find your success, or you're going to be on the sideline. So other people come to this country with the realization that there's an opportunity there. Some other people are kind of waiting for the opportunity to hit them on the head or get some sort of reward, right? I deserve this opportunity type thing. So you definitely do have a different group of people here. The black culture, black people that's what they lean on. They want to preserve their culture, their history, and their shit like that. And other people don't care when they come into that history. They don't come in. They only know America. They only know the opportunity to enrich themselves or give themselves a better life. They don't have time to sit and think about what was, done against the atrocities done against the people of the past. They don't. And so then it becomes a contentious point because it's like these people are using white supremacy, the migrants, immigrants, to enrich themselves, even past the people that refuse to enrich themselves. It's a very complicated situation, and unfortunately, a lot of people will miss the opportunity. Yeah, there's not really a culture, but you know what I mean. They kind of try to hold on to something, and this is done. When you're a lost person, you're lost, right? Your history was taken away from you. You don't know who you are, so then you become something. You become something, in the process, you become more confused, right? You'll see people do the whole "I'm the Prince of Pan-Africanism." You don't know nothing about Pan-African, right? You don't know nothing about that. You're making it up, and they make it up. The Hoteps make it up. Some of these other groups, they start making up their own history and shit. They'll start saying we were the first Native Americans, we were the first Mexicans, right? They'll just say we were the Egyptians and the Moors. They'll just start making it up. All right, which one were you? Were you all of them? Were you the first Native American and the Moors? And the fucking Egyptians, slaves? You were the first Jews too? Okay, which one? All right, pick one first. And maybe you were all of them, but you used to become confused, so you start holding on to things to try to make yourself, okay, well, nigga, who are you today, though? Does that help you today? Well, build me a pyramid now. Somebody's going to ask why I'm going in on pro-blacks. Somebody donated. All right, here we go right here. Right? They donated. Now you were the first Mexicans. All right? You were the first Mexicans in the Alamo and shit. You were the first cowboys. I mean, it just doesn't end. They were the original Jews. So it doesn't end. So I'm like, they are clamoring for an identity. The identity was stolen from them. Or it was sold to them by their own people. As we saw the Kenyans selling out other Kenyans. The Kenyans start selling out the other Kenyans. They were Christ, right? Christ was black. So was fucking Julius Caesar and Cleopatra. It just doesn't end. It just goes one after the next. It's just a lost identity. So as a result, they try to create an identity here. But at the end of the day, nobody cares. All right? Nobody cares. It's like, okay, what are you doing today? How's this going to help me? How's this help you today? And in a sense, we all have this situation. We created it, so we should be rewarded with it. It's tough. It's tough. Yeah, they were Abe Lincoln was black. I mean, everybody started being black at some particular point. And it's like, all right, well, that means you should be mightily successful today. All right, you should be mightily successful. Meanwhile, the new Mexicans who were Native American Spaniards mix or people that were conquered by the Spaniards, they're fucking working and laying down tile and roofs. And we're sitting here debating if we're the original Mexicans. It's like, okay, that don't help us out right now. I see the Mexicans are at work, working 3 jobs today, right now. All right, I love history, but history doesn't mean and help me today. All right, I love to reference history, and sometimes history will give us an understanding of what we went through. Apparently, we were ruling over Spain and Portugal for a good, 500 years, the Moors were. These are the northern Africans, right? But they were also multicultural. But at the end of the day, the fuck does that let me do? All right, sounds like you were fucking colonizers in Spain, in Portugal. All right, anyway. Sounded like you ran it, and then the Europeans took it back from you. So you were just as bad at the same time. You were ruling over it, and then they fucking got you out of there. By the way, I've been over to the Mediterranean. It's true. I mean, you have seen the Muslims come in, and you've seen the you-know-who-wishes come in, then the Catholics come in, and now you have modern Europe. All right, but almost 800 years. So it sounds like people hated the fuck out of you. Colonizing only has been here for 500 years, roughly. So they owe you 300. All right. They owe you 300 years to keep fucking your ass up over there in Europe. All right. Anyway, that was my rant via donation. All right. But it is what it is. My man said the Crusaders were a response. Exactly. So when people are like, why they doing this to us? Well, you were in power over there for 500 to 800 years. So they kicking your ass. All right. So. All right, they kicking your ass. All right, they was like, you gonna run us for 800 years? We're gonna fuck you up for another 800. All right, so anyway, I don't know, but now you know why they hate you. Then enough about my drunk history right now. People are irate. Coach, you were the original human being, the black man of Asia. You're the Asiatic black man. Nice. Is that going to help me pay rent right now?
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
All right, how's that going to help me pay rent? I'm already a proud man, and I'm certainly a proud black man, but that additional information won't help me get no money. All right.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
All right, where are we at here? Drunk history with CGA, by the way. Nothing I said, please do your research. Nothing I said is accurate. All right, please do your research. I was not attempting to be accurate with any of that history. It was completely drunk. So, some of it was true. Many of it was absolutely false. All right, so, there's no references or sources for anything that I said. Please do not take this critique of my history literally. I was making it up. All right, and stand down and stand by. Coach Jan says your show on when she speaks death on you makes me think I've died 1,000 times. Looks like I'm going to have to die 1,000 more. He says never give up, peace, quiet, and freedom. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And ladies, I'm going to tell you. Okay, I'm going to tell you. If you missed my critique on women speaking life into you, there's a thing called death by 1,000 cuts. Death by 1,000 cuts. Death by 1,000 cuts. Many men are dying in the hands of their relationships with women because women are killing them slowly, right? And as a result, you lose confidence as a man. And she's not speaking life into you. She's slowly cutting you, and you're slowly bleeding out. And you wonder why every day you deal with this. Just as like, black people in America, every day they've dealt with some sort of reality, and they don't know it's cutting. It's cutting them. It's killing them. So it takes men longer, black men, to recover and become who they need to become. And oftentimes they have to rip the Band-Aid off. Oftentimes they have to, lash out on others. And same thing in relationships. The woman's constantly just nitpicking at you. And because it's doesn't seem abusive, we accept it. We accept this type of abuse, but we're supposed to be tough. Our egos are not supposed to be fragile. All right. We're supposed to put up with it. We're supposed to be able to handle her. Right. We're supposed to handle a woman like this. We don't realize how much abuse that women put up on us. And because their fists are not as strong physically, but their tongues are as equally or are stronger than our fists, we're supposed to put up with it. We're supposed to put up with rejection. Like, how many people have told you, oh, you're supposed to just deal with rejection? No, you don't, bruh. No, the fuck you don't. Now, there's some things that make you stronger. Rejection and abuse, yeah, that ain't it, bruh. All right, you can get stronger as a man without being subjugated to abuse and rejection. Rejection is one thing. Like, we're talking about humiliation. Like, rejection is part of life. Humiliation is not a part of life. Can I give you another example of this? You guys know that movie stars, although we see them as rich and successful, they're actually very insecure. And one of the reasons why they're insecure is they're constantly facing rejection. The reality is we never see their rejections. We only see their success. But they're constantly getting cut down. They're constantly getting judged. They're constantly told they're not good enough. They're not black enough. They're not white enough. They're not masculine enough. They don't have a mustache. They're too fat. They're too skinny. They can't fit in this role. This role wasn't written for you. Most actors and celebrities are incredibly insecure because every time they're trying to go for a movie role and get a job, they're constantly being rejected. They audition, rejection. It's only until you find out certain people audition for certain roles, you realize they've been rejected. And so their insecurities are great. When you see them, they're always like really mousy and weird. It's because they're constantly being rejected. But we only see when they're successful. Okay. As a result of this, they develop this, defense mechanism, and they don't feel successful at the same time. And it takes people years to get over this. It takes them years to get over this. And people have to fight through it, and they don't want to go back to a regular job, so they got to constantly fight through it. When you understand that, you understand what men go through. Men are constantly being told, deal with rejection, get through it, and this is not a big deal. But it does make men very insecure and or defensive. They then do lash out to this, and they don't know it. Same thing as married men. They're constantly dealing with rejection from their own wife. Their own wife is rejecting them on pussy for 20 days out of the goddamn month. And then you wonder why they're henpecked and controlled. You wonder why they lack self-esteem. You wonder why these men don't lead. How can you lead a house and I got to beg for pussy? I want you to ask this question, ladies. How do you expect the man to have the self-esteem to lead the house and he's got to beg for 15 minutes worth of pussy and he gets rejected 20 days out of 30? And he's got to wait for your diarrhea to clear up and you're bloated and your hormones to fucking balance out and your goddamn pussy to stop bleeding like a stuffed pig. How is he supposed to lead? How is he supposed to get up in the morning and guard the perimeter? Right? Like, when he's constantly just getting rejected from his own wife. Like, this is an incredibly humiliating, what they used to call a humiliation ritual, marriage. Marriage and relationships is an absolute humiliation ritual. I got some videos to show y'all, so I'm going to get on with the show. All right, but if you wanted to know, that's the reality. All right, you got to go through just straight up humiliation just to deal with a soggy titty woman in your life. All right, and y'all are choosing these soggy titty women. All right, just getting humiliated, rejected, dejected. But of course, you're going to have to show up and pay the bills and pay the rent. You're going to have to show up and do what you're supposed to do as a man.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
And then when you crash out, eat the abusive. All right. They're constantly abusing you guys. They get away with so much abuse. In fact, I mean, I could go on and on. They get away with so much abuse, and you're supposed to just power through it and deal with it. And, yes, dear, happy wife, happy life. For an incredibly subpar woman or average. Ooh, I have to admit myself, like a lot of guys will tell you they banging the best women out here. They lying the fuck, they lying. You know why? Because there's not that many good looking women in the world. There's women, but there's not that many incredibly good looking ones. So you ain't banging all of them. We know this for a goddamn fact. Most of us are putting up with average and subpar women bullshit. That's who sends us to the red pill. I want you to think about this. The woman that got you to see and pull up CGA, KS, and the likes. Look at the woman's picture. Pull her picture up right now on your fucking phone. The woman that led you, is she a fucking model? Is she an Instagram model? Is she a stripper? Is she a high quality woman? Is this bitch like a 9 in Monaco? No, this is a soggy, subpar, average bitch. All right, I'm going to tell you that right now. Just a regular, cantankerous, unhappy, miserable human being. All right, and you put up with this. Look at y'all's baby's mamas. Look at y'all baby mamas, including myself. Is this a model? Is this a top-notch bitch? Is this a bitch you would show proudly and be like, this the woman that sent me to the red pill? All right, nope. It's an average woman. A Ku Klux Keisha, a fat black woman, all right, a soggy white bitch, all right, it ain't no, it's a gordita. Or gordita, all right, it's barely going to be like some hot Chiquita. It ain't going to be no top-notch ling-ling. It's going to be an average ling-ling, an average-looking ling-ling. She take her eyelashes out, and she looking like this right here.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Straight NPC, 4 at best, maybe a 5, possibly a 6. Possibly a 6. Possibly. And y'all niggas in here emotional. Yeah, see, because women do this and women do that. And it was a 4. A 5. It wasn't no 22-year-old fine-ass bitch, right, that walking in the club with the nice heels and shit. It wasn't her that sent you over here. It was a regular broad. And I want you to think about this. This is what you guys put up with. You subjugate yourself to this reality. And I'm like, dude, you better than this, bruh. It wasn't no pretty ling ling. It was an Americanized ling ling that was completely using and abusing you and shit like that. It wasn't no ling ling born in some island in the Philippines, just happy to be here. Completely, what do I call it? Contrarian. What do I call it? I can't remember what I call the ling ling that does it. An Americanized one. So this is the reality that men deal with. You guys complain about how what women put you through, but when you think about who the woman was that put you through the bullshit, it was her. And did she like herself? No, she cannot possibly walk by a mirror and like herself. This woman, condescending, thank you. By the way, it's a condescending ling ling. That's an Americanized ling ling. All right, she has a Valley Girl accent, but she be looking like,
what kind of fuck you give me?
It was a condescending ling ling that you were dealing with, completely abusing you. All right, little by little. All right, but look at this. This is the woman right here. And I'm going to tell you, she cannot possibly walk by one mirror and like herself. So what does she do? You're next to her, so she lashes out on you. And you put up with it one by one, day by day, week by week, month by month, year by year. And then you're like, well, she's ugly, so she should be able to respect and be loyal and honor me. And guess what? Okay, she walks by the mirror every day in the morning and hates herself. So guess what? She hates you for being there. All right, she cannot possibly understand why you're there. All right, because look, you got to imagine that some of y'all bodies built like this too. Some of y'all bodies, how do you pass a mirror and like yourself looking like this? You know what I mean? So what do you got to do? You got to lash out on the people close to you and shit. Like, you see what I mean? Like this is the most important part of the show. The main event is not. This is when I start getting warmed up, right about the 2-hour mark. All right, and telling you, start giving you some fucking reality checks to look at your life. Look at your life. Look at the women you're dealing with. Look at the life you're accepting. Look at the people that are abusing you that you accept abuse from. I mean, if I accept abuse from a woman, this bitch gonna be a 9 or a 10 on the scale of international scale of beauty. International scale of beauty. If she's below a 9 or a 10, I'm running shit. I'm running shit. And soon as she act up sideways, bitch, you got to go. Walking papers. All right, I ain't taking no bullshit from no regular woman. 876-5432 or 1. All right. All right, bitch, you replaceable out here. 8s are on a goddamn clearance rack right now. I can get 8s at prime prices right now. Right? So y'all got to figure out how to fucking boss up out of this shit.
You better boss up, nigga.
All right, but you free punani ninjas are a disgrace because these be the women out here right here. All right, and then when they trip out on you, coach, my baby mama tripping. All right, let me see a picture of your baby mama. Okay, no, you were tripping, sir. You were tripping. You were tripping. I don't know why you even let this woman have an opinion in your life, right? You know women like this be having an opinion of your life, making you give up and sacrifice all the things you can accomplish, and this be the woman. Hey, man. This be the woman telling you you ain't shit. These are the women telling you you don't need a travel and passport by yourself. These be the women that say, well, you ain't never gonna make money, right? These be the women that be speaking death into your life. Come on, man. We got to stop. We got to stop with the bullshit. Got to stop with the bullshit. We do this to ourselves, man. We do this shit to ourselves. All right, look. Let's get to this evil world we live in here.
It's an evil world we live in.
You guys are a disgrace. All right? You guys are a disgrace to yourself. The people dragging you down are worthless human beings, bro. They ain't going to do nothing for you, and they just dragging you down. Be content. Be comfortable with this. This is the best you're going to do. Why? This is fine. No, it ain't. I'm going to live my life out. I'm going to live my life out without you, and it won't take you very long. Just put it down. 1 year, 2 year. You'll completely elevate over the rest of the people. Tell me I ain't lying. Press the one in the chat. Tell these people it's the truth. The minute you live the free agent lifestyle and you actually start doing shit, you completely elevate them 1 or 2 years. Elevate your life out of mediocrity. Because mediocrity is literally below average in America. Like, you don't need Porsches and all of that shit. You don't need it. It's nice to have. But mediocrity is below average in America. And they literally will have people settle you for that shit. And then the minute you just say, man, fuck these people, let me do what I want to do. 2 years out of it, you completely elevate way above them. And you're like, damn, I literally was settling for that shit. I literally was settling for that. All right, but again, some of you bum ninjas, you got to be set aside. And I set aside you. I set you guys aside, right? You try to make me live by your bum ass standards. And I'm like, you're a bum. All right, now you're a mediocre bum. You're an average bum. You're not a bum on the streets, but to me, you're a bum. All right, I'm not going to live by your standards. All right, I create the fucking standard. I have the standard. This is my standard right here, not your bum ass. Not your life. This is my lifestyle right here. This is my damn manual. This is the standard I live by right here. And wait till Free Agent Lifestyle 2.0 comes out, because you're going to see what my standard looks like in 5 years. All right? What I got set for myself in 5 fucking years. All right? Because this right here was to get me out of bum mediocrity. This manual will get you out of bum mediocrity. All right? The next level is going to get your ass right to the fucking top. And it's not crowded up there. It's not crowded. It's only a few people up there. If you want to have a party and be social and hang out and do normie shit, nah. When you get the Free Agent Lifestyle 2.0, it's going to be fucking... It ain't going to be a lot of people up there. It's going to be you and your motherfucking life. That's what's going to be up there. You're going to have so much... Woosah. You're going to have so much time on your hands, you're going to be like, shit, it's going to be quiet up there. And it's going to be the mountain peak. How many people up at the mountain peak having a party and smoking weed? Not that many, all right? It's going to be people up there that done died on the way up there. Might be me, but I'm going to get to that motherfucker. It's going to be peaceful. You won't hear that much bullshit, and you can literally get away from the people that are down at the fucking bottom of the goddamn mountain looking up, wishing they can climb up there. Wishing they can live up there. All right, you're going to be up there. And it's going to be total solitude and shit. Anybody ever went skiing and you fucking take that ski lift to the top? How many people are up there? Not that many motherfucking people up there. And it's quiet as a motherfucker. It's quiet. You be like, woo, wee. And it's a lot of people that wish they could get up there on that goddamn ski lift, but they too scared. They too scared. All right, but anyway, let me get in here. It's an evil world we live in. Let's go. Let's go. Okay?
It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in. How did I mute myself? Man catches his wife cheating just 2 weeks after his marriage. All right, there you go right there. And judging by that beard, he was settling for less. I want to see a picture of the wife, okay? All right, I want to see the picture of the wife. Who do you have your success to share with? Me. Here we go.
I got married 17 days ago, and we're already deciding to call it quits. I was out of town working. I told her when I was coming home, and I came home, and there was another car in the driveway. I go into the bedroom, and my wife is laying in the bed with a couple. It was a man and a woman. So I started throwing a fit. They started talking about how she's been their girlfriend for 2 years. So it's like, I've never heard of any of this. And then she decided that she didn't want to be with me anymore. And even though it's only been 14 days, we're looking into getting an annulment, a divorce. I don't even know how it works. We only been married for 2 weeks. But I wanted to actually stick it out. But I just want an apology. You know, I want you to acknowledge that you're wrong. You've been in a relationship with these people for 2 years and I don't even know them, and they're in my house and I'm away on work. You don't have a job, so you have the time to do these kinds of things. And it's like, for you to have the nerve to say you want to no longer be with me, it just makes no sense, because I'm the one that should be looking to forgive you. But
yeah, see, these are men that they're lost. They're lost. These are the lost men of America. He's fighting for something that ain't there, and it never been. What a fool believes. Here we go right here. He sees no wise man has the power. Yep. To reason away. He don't have the power. What seems to be is always better than nothing. Bitch ass nigga. All right, you bitch ass niggas. I'm tired of y'all, man. Hey, we been there, done that. Sticking it out, making it work. She should apologize. You bitch ass. And he got a Dallas Cowboy sweatshirt on, so that's an L already. Typical Dallas Cowboy fan. What a fool believes. This is you guys. I don't know what to do. She was getting the train ran on her when I was on vacation. I'm trying to make it work, and she should be apologizing to me, coach. What do I do? Bitch ass nigga. All right, unbelievable. Y'all gotta grow up here, man. And you work, and she don't. Imagine that. You offered her the deal of their lifetime, and then the couple over there took the deal. All right, not a surprise. Not a surprise. All right, Dallas Cowboy sweatshirt, not a surprise. All right, it is what it is, bro. All right, anyway. This is cowboy behavior. All right, I know y'all gonna diss the Raiders. I know. It is what it is. But this is definitely Dallas Cowboy activity. All right, it is what it is. I don't know what to do. All right, ass ninja. Ugh.
I don't even know how this works, or I don't have anybody to talk to about it. That's the only reason I'm even saying anything on here.
Yeah, sadly, men don't have anybody to talk to this about. And of course, I called him a bitch ass ninja. I shouldn't have done that. Because men are lost. And by the way, we have enough evidence out here to not feel sorry for you ninjas. All right, because you probably see. Here's the deal. Men are like, coach, man, we need to help men. We don't need to belittle men. Oh no. You had all the info, bro. Everybody had all the info, but you thought, coach, my girl really likes me. Our love is like no other love, ass nigga. But now look at you. All right, you heard CGA. You had plenty of chance to learn. There's plenty of CGA duplicates and triplicates out here. You could have learned, but you didn't, and you wanted to prove us wrong. Now your bitch ass want me to feel sorry for you. Nope, bitch ass nigga.
Gotcha, bitch.
Nope, you a simp ass nigga. All right, I'm not feeling sorry for men moving forward, bro. I told you that in 2022 that I don't feel sorry for men. All right, you chose this shit against all odds, ass ninja. Take a look at me now. There's just an empty space, ass nigga. All right, you deserve it. You goofy.
Gotcha,
I don't know what to do. I told you to research it. You could have got my free book in 2022 entitled 52 Things That Men Need to Do Prior to Marriage. Now you don't know the marital laws. And now take a look at me now. Yeah. It's just an empty space. All right, hey.
Gotcha, bitch.
I don't feel sorry, bro. You had all the info. You wanted to prove CGA wrong, Hafiz. And now you lay it with your wallet. You offered her the deal of a lifetime. She didn't have to work, and she at home getting fucked.
Trying.
All right, by the people that was fucking her when you married her and was dating her. What a surprise.
Trying.
All right. Now you don't leave. Don't leave me, girl. Just stay with me tonight, ass nigga. He wants her to apologize like his sorry 2004. Ruben stuttered. Nah, bruh. Hey, man, she just had some special friends out here. All right, just crazy, man. Hey, man, this is the evil world we live in. Goes forward here. Do you agree with this guy right here? Listen to this guy talking about he's an African brother. Shout out to our Dr. Umar representation in the building. This is what we want to do when we go back as the Prince of Pan-Africanism. We all going to dress like this. This brother out here is going to spit some info on why men should be polygynist. All right, polygynist. But there's a caveat. There's a caveat why men should not be monogamous. All right, so here we go.
Every man must have two wives because one wife is not good enough. The first wife is land, and the second wife is the one who makes children for you. And if you cannot make the land pregnant, it's illegal for you to make a woman pregnant. Because when you make a woman pregnant and you don't have land, what are they going to eat? What are they going to drink? Therefore, we must teach our young men to love the land more and fight for the land more than fighting for women. Because the real inheritance that we have is the source of production. What is the role of man? The role of man is to pick up sticks and stand around the land to protect it. It is the role of women to make sure that our children inherit what she is carrying. So the role of man is to be a partner to the woman and protect the estate from other predators that can destroy the inheritance for the children. Because women may not be too strong to look after this estate. It is a duty of a man to walk around with a knob carry and a stick to make sure any thug or animal or human being who wants to tamper with the African continent and land should be kept away from our land as far as possible. Because when we lose this piece of land, we no longer have a reason to reproduce children into the zone of poverty. We've already passed that bus stop because in the midst of colonization and disenfranchising of the African men, the conversion of kings into employees, the creation of the colonial system into labor, into workers, destroyed the very core which kept the families together. And hence, even if you look at all the wars in Africa, we're not fighting for democracy, madam. We're fighting for land. That's all. Full stop. We didn't go to war to come back with a book called Democracy. We went to war because we wanted land. And it's amazing that even after independence, we still don't have land in our hands. So it went wrong when people lost, number one, their identity. Two, the estate and the community that gave them identity. Every man must have two wives because one wife is not good enough. The first wife is land.
All right, who agrees with him? That's going to be the thing there. Who agrees with him right there? All right, this is an interesting point. We were talking about this earlier about land and colonization. We were just talking about that. He makes sense. Unfortunately, the war is lost. He knows that. You need gunpowder, sir. All right. All right. He makes sense. Hey, first of all, you're going to need some gunpowder. That stick is not going to be enough, sir. I'm going to just let you know. All right. And to the East Black words, sissy. Hey, sir, you're going to need gunpowder and a gun. All right. That stick and the colonizer, you're going to need fucking bombs over Baghdad's at this point, bro. But let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. He did make some very, very, very good points. He kind of got off into some other shit later on. But the good points that he made is that you have to focus on getting the land pregnant before you can get women pregnant. So there is a lot of good stuff that he was saying in there, and it made sense where men are focusing on getting women pregnant before they have anything. That's kind of submissions of the free agent lifestyle, right? We talk about that. We talk about getting your priorities straight. And he also made something that you should reflect on. He's saying, number one, it costs to be the boss. You got to pay, right? You got to pay, right? You got to have land. You don't have land, you don't need a wife. You certainly don't need to procreate and bring children. What are they inherit? What does the woman inherit when you die fighting for your land or whatever you're fighting for, or however you die? Okay. Our brother says, get money pregnant. That's obstacles to opportunity. Get your money pregnant. Get land pregnant. You have to be able to have something to pass, legacy. We're told that romance and love is going to be the answer. I don't think so. You know, knowing what I know, that's not going to be the pursuit in life, all right? Because that love goes away. That love does change. Now, what do you have? So if you're focusing on it, the message today is you must plan to be single for the rest of your life. That means you should approach life on doing what? Getting your assets in order, getting your life in order first. Love, romance, children, wives, that come after that. If you do it the opposite way, you're going to find that you're going to lose your children, your wife, and love because you lack. You're going to lose it, and you're constantly going to be replacing it. Then you'll look up at your life, and you won't realize you've been more single than you've been in relationships. Okay? That's the message today. I'm piecing it together. Most of you guys don't realize you've been single more than you've been in relationships. Even people currently in relationships, you've been single way more than you've been in these relationships. And not only that, you will continue to be more single than you will be in relationships. So you must have a plan to be single. You must have a plan. What are you going to do when you be single? Wait around to find women? Ladies, what are you going to do when you're single? Not enjoy your life? Wait around and be sad that you're not in a relationship? You are going to be single way more than you'll be in a relationship, even to the point, and I want you to listen to me. Even if the average relationship starts at, the average marriage is now 28, 30, something like that. You've lived almost 3 decades before you got married. 3 decades. And that's if you got married. All right? That's if you got married. You lived almost 30 years. Now, what's the common length of a marriage that ends in divorce? Not even 10 years. So the likelihood of you being unmarried and living unmarried is significantly high. You might be married at 30, divorced by 40. Now you'll never get married again. You'll be single again. Possibly to the rest of your life. Statistically, more women will be single and childless from Generation Z and Millennials and Gen Alpha in the next 5 years than they have ever been in America. So you better be planning on being single. And you better have a plan for it. You better have a plan. What are we doing when I'm single? Am I going to mope? Am I going to complain about dating? Because a lot of you guys date, complain, hit, miss. And you have no plan for when you're going to be single. So that's the message for the day. Let's take it to Corey Holcomb. All right, shout out to the legend, Corey Holcomb. Let's hear what his reality is and his perspective is on this topic.
Men out there, man, if this won't wake you up, man, I don't know what will.
I was with Floyd Mayweather. When I met him, I couldn't believe it. Floyd was like, hey, what's up, man? This my fiance, this my girl. They was both standing right there. That's what paper do, boy. You got that paper, people fall in line.
I don't care if it's...
Now, it's a shame that people fall in line because of the paper, but this is a fact. If you got that paper, you can bring your whole family to the barbecue. Not the family you hide. I'm talking about if you got that bread, you can bring everybody to the barbecue and demand they act like they got some goddamn sense. That's my boy about her. That's my boy about him.
For my men out there, man.
All right. So y'all don't want to hear this shit. Y'all don't want to hear this. See, when you ain't got that paper, let me show you what happens. This. All right? This happens to you. And this happens to you. That's what happens. Right here. All right, and men don't want to hear this shit. It shouldn't be like that. Even this guy says, you ain't got no land, you don't deserve no woman. And I said that even in the days of the colonial days and in the days of where women were sold as property. You could not even get no woman or pussy without property, all right, or without money or without your daddy's money. You were shit out of luck, all right? You was out here with a fat bitch, barely. All right, you was out there with a fat bitch telling you ain't shit. All right, why? Because she knows you ain't shit, but she can't do better. She wishes she could do better, but she can't. So guys will be like here trying to argue this. Well, she using you and it ain't right and it shouldn't be that way. Well, we got to tell you, man, to elevate above people, you need leveraging options. You will not understand how much, even on the abusive level, how much abuse people will deal with for the fact that they got money. Right? And I'm going to bring this point on home because dudes will argue this. People will deal with it. And let me just say for women, and I'm not saying abuse is what you're doing, but that's what Corey Holcomb said. She said women will deal with anything when paper's involved. And I know this for a fact. Women will deal with ungodly levels of abuse when money's on the table, meaning that they'll change their perspective. Okay, you want another girlfriend? I'll deal with it. All right, you want to cheat on me? I'll deal with it. Okay, now I'm not saying that's what you should do, but listen to me. He's saying money gives you leverage to be able to call your shot. We're talking about being able to call your shot. Not saying that you want to do this. We're talking about calling your shot. Listen to me. You know how we know? Yep, Cassie's an example. The money was on the table. Food, drink, drugs, orgies. She deal with it. Till she didn't want to deal with it no more. But listen to this. People will put up with an ungodly amount of abuse for money. And not just in relationships. Most of you guys go to jobs that you fucking hate. And the only reason you go to it is because they pay you. And you deal with levels of abuse that you would not deal with except for they're paying you to put up with it. So this don't have to do with relationships and women. This is you too. How many people go to jobs and get yelled at, screamed, cussed, disrespected, promoted over, all because they were paying you? And that is the message I want men to understand. That when it comes to this is just human behavior. This has nothing to do with women and men and women are gold diggers. This is just human behavior. You guys are some gold digger niggas going to your job, putting up with abuse only because they pay you. And you bend over for your boss. You bend over for the system. You bend over for the American system and capitalism. And you put up with that bullshit for years and years and years, days and days, weeks and weeks, months and months, years and years, just so you can pay your rent. So women are no different in this conversation as what Corey is saying and what Shaka Zulu was saying. You got to get to that paper. You got to pay the cost to be the boss. You want to do it the opposite way, you will find yourself single more than you're in relationships, and you will find yourself scrounging and scavenging for pussy, all right, to prove me wrong. Right? Period. Period, point blank. You'll be taking losses, and then you will get the occasional win, and you think you're winning. As we see right here. You'll take the occasional win, right here, Pookie in the back. You'll take the occasional win, but you're losing the entire time. Same thing as this guy. He got an occasional win and thought he was winning, but it ended up taking that lifetime L. Okay? Okay? End up taking that L when you could have came out here and fixed your life to call your shot. And you still got to be careful in that. How you going to call your shot? You could have went out here and did it the right way. Got some land, got your money pregnant, got the land pregnant, and then got you a bitch. She would have came in there and she would have your bitch would have peeled potatoes on that land. Why? Because you have the land. She don't have to go out there and get it. Now, if she says, I want to go out there and get some too, all right, go out there and kill and bring back the slaughter to me. If she don't want to do it, you can say next bitch up, right? You see what I mean? You could call your shot. Call your shot. Or you could just stay single and live off the fat of the land. You can just stay single and live off the fat of the land. We're just telling you guys, this Boss Up 2025 out here.
You better boss up, nigga.
All right, it's out here. And by the way, getting land now is almost impossible for you in that land because the state controls the land. So those days are over, Shaka Zulu. All right, it's hard to get land pregnant today. Not in America. You need to go to the Philippines now for that shit. All right. So you need to go find where the government doesn't necessarily own all the land and control it and have monopolized it. That's where we are in America. All right. It's an evil world we live in. Presses on.
It's an evil world we live in.
Thank you for the support this week. I appreciate y'all, man. You have been great. All right. And I've given you great shows in return. So I appreciate the support and the like button being smashed. Spam the like button. And it says right here, it's over. The world is catching up. Why is it over? This says modern day prostitution is not, I don't know what this video is. It's a TikTok, but they took a screenshot and they put in some math. Hey, where's our brother here? Where's Larry C with the math? All right, this math ain't mathing, but it says it's over. It's so over. This is a reality, sobering reality of the monetized dating marketplace that I have been talking about. For most men, you're going to have to deal with this reality. It says 1.4 million U.S. women are on OnlyFans, where 1.2 million are between 18 and 24. Hello. All right, we got some calico over there. Yes, indeed. Young calico out here.
Did you eat that cat?
Monetized punani. All right, here we go right here. And it says, wait, where did it go? Considering there's 10 million women age 18 to 24 in the U.S., it means 10% of women between 18 to 24 are on OnlyFans. And again, for every 10 girls age 18 to 24, one of them is on OnlyFans. Now, they're complaining in this message that the message is off, okay? Not the message, the math. They're saying the math is off, okay? So, listen, the math is irrelevant, okay? It is important. It is important. But you guys start getting distracted with numbers, all right? And you're like, well, there's AI accounts. And yeah, there's room for us to actually figure out what is the true number. Okay. But I don't think 1 out of every 10 women are on OnlyFans. Now, if you're in Los Angeles, Las Vegas, New York, right? If you're in these areas, 1 out of 10 women in those age groups are on OnlyFans. All right. That's the truth. But in Paducah, Kentucky, in Tupelo, Mississippi, and Columbus, Ohio, and Boise, Idaho, and Des Moines, Iowa? Probably not. So it definitely depends on your location. But if you're in Miami, Brickell, this is probably going to be the case. 18 to 24. Hello. All right, but here's the thing. All right, here's the thing. When we do these numbers and crunch it, what I'm telling you is the dating marketplace is highly monetized, especially with this group of women, because this is kind of how they look at their opportunities. Older broads, not so much, but they still want money too. We're going to actually boil it down here and break it down. Do you have to pay? Absolutely not. You can avoid paying. You can develop a strategy around it to get some onesie twosies and settle for crumbs or settle for bum bitches and act like you're winning. Whatever you're doing out here. Whatever you're doing. But these are your future wives. So whatever the math is, it could be 10% or 1%. It's still significant in realizing that the dating marketplace is monetized. But I'll say this. It may not be 10% of women on OnlyFans, but there's certainly 1 out of 10 women that are monetized. And I would say it's more like 3 or 4 out of 10 that are monetized dating. How do we know this? How do we know this? We can see the examples. We've experienced it. Okay, we've experienced it just out here dating in the field. I'm in the field. I'm active. All right, so you're experiencing women measuring men financially. Right? They find guys, they find Pookie, then they get ran through by Pookie and fuck their lives up, do some OnlyFans strip, get whatever they're doing, and then they have another nigga's baby, and then they will find you and monetize themselves. All right, and what they'll do is they'll put the price way up, and they'll tell the bidder to pay the price. But you can say for sure you got 1, 2, 3 out of 10 women that are monetized dating. Monetized. And I would say it might be even higher than that. I don't think it's 10% of women that are on OnlyFans, but I could certainly say 10 to 40% of women are monetized dating. They practice the art of dating monetized. Why do we know? Let's take you to a simple scenario. All right, a simple scenario right here. And I'm piecing this message together. We'll get to the main event here. I'm going to do this, and then we'll piece the message again together. All right, this is a guy out here. It's a rapper. He got his donk out there. All right, and he's got some sister out there he's twerking with. I don't know who the rapper is, but it was posted on America's Favorite Lowlife. And let's listen to his lyrics here. Listen to the lyrics here.
Don't mean to sound rude, bitch, but you owe me some coochie. I done bought your ass some food, bitch, so you owe me some coochie. Brung you round in gas, bitch, so you owe me some coochie. Chicken nuggets with the fries, bitch, so you owe me some coochie. You fucking with a winner, bitch, so you owe me some coochie. I took you out to dinner, bitch, so you owe me some coochie. I don't mean to sound rude, bitch, but you owe me some coochie.
All right, so he doesn't want to sound rude, but you owe him some coochie, all right? Shout out to this America's Favorite Lowlife right here. He's doing what? McDonald's, gas, a couple of bills being paid a couple of bills. Now, when this guy gets the coochie, did he pay for the coochie? Yes, he did. I've been telling you, in this dating thing that you're doing, you're literally saying you get it for free. But I'm like, he's literally admitting that when you take women out for dates and you pay, for the only intention is to smash the punani, and you pay for coochie. I mean, you pay for gas and you pay for McDonald's or whatever he's doing, pay for chicken nuggets, and you want the coochie back in return, you paid for pussy. All right, so that is monetized dating with the expectation of her returning back something in exchange for what you're giving out, right? And he's trying to do it like a lowlife. He's trying to take her to McDonald's and shit like that. All right, you owe me some coochie, he says. No, why does he owe it? Why does she owe it to you? Because you paid for it. That's his mindset. That's an example of tricking, and that's low-level tricking, but it's tricking nonetheless. All right, she owes him the man. She owes the man. All right, it's the evil world we live in. Shout out to him.
It's the evil world we live in.
Hey, I got them chicken nuggets. Pussy. Even he knows. All right. But anyway, some of you guys are still trying to figure it out. This is not true, Cole. This is not true. Not everybody got to do it that way. You got to do it that way. But you steadily on dates. Steadily on dates. You're still out here trying to get dates. And when women charge you up and ask for the Cash App, nigga, you want to act like she out of pocket. All right. Let her ask for the Cash App. Shout out to our brother G says, had a JUCO the other day answer the phone before she was about to drop that neck. Oh, no.
It's barbecue in there.
Her man was on the other line, and I heard a baby in the background. Damn. I admit it, after bending her over and getting my nut, I felt some kind of way. Ever have situations like this? No, I don't have situations like that, but I also know that every woman has a man in the background, all right? It's kind of like spyware. Every woman has spyware, all right? You cold approach a woman, she has spyware, okay? See, you have a coworker, and you're her work husband, she has spyware. She's a wife and goes to girls' nights out, she has spyware, okay? You guys know that. So every woman has some man in the background, especially in the early stages, the talking stages, the early first, second date stages. All right. Even to the point where you start having sex with her without a condom. She had a man in the background the entire time. All right. And so she's asking you to wear a condom, which rightly so, for the first time you get the pussy. That's because another man been hitting it raw for about, it could have been up to 2 years. So she definitely ain't trying to go raw doggy with 2 other guys. So you will find that when she asks you to remove that condom, she's already cut that guy off sexually. More than likely, there's a 70% chance she's now moved to you for Rawski. All right. But yeah, every woman has a man in the background. So thus, if you're at the JUCO, please understand they got a man in the background. Sometimes a woman. And for me, I don't care. I'm not here for monogamy. So, you know what I mean? I don't care if they got a man in the background. Right? They got a baby daddy they dealing with or a husband, right? I mean, I do care if it's a husband, meaning that I'm not gonna be intimate with her if the husband doesn't know. All right, so yeah, man, they all got spyware in the background. Women are never single, all right? In a sense, they always have somebody in the background like spyware, just running on their operating system. They do. It is what it is. Like, women are like, not me, coach. I'm single. There's nobody I'm talking to. They always got somebody they're talking to. Guys, if you've met a woman on a dating app, she has multiple spyware in the background. Multiple men. Even to the point, let's just say this, ladies. Like, because they going on dates. They talking to guys. Like, the perfect way to find this out, you don't mind me answering this question. The perfect way to find this out is if, let's say you're talking to a woman on a dating app and you get off the dating app and you give her your number, right? Or she gives you her number and says, call me or text me, message me. When you message her, just message her, hey. Just message her, hey. And see what happens. What is she going to say next? Who is this? Right? There it is right there. That's your confirmation. Not only she got men in the background, she's got multiple men on dating apps that she's giving her number to. So you must understand that. All right. And same thing, vice versa. All right. She might have gave her number out to 200, 300, 400 men. All right. Or 2 or 3 or 4 or 100 men. That's what I meant to say. All right. So she don't know who the fuck you are. Why? She's constantly got other men here that she's messaging on these apps. Right. So then the importance of this. Why is this important? This is important because this is a woman that she's hoping you commit to her, right? Eventually. Where is this going? And I'm hoping we can get a commitment. I'm looking for the love of my life. She got 6 niggas in spyware. Or more. All right. And then what'll happen is eventually, let's say you commit to her. You guys got to know, dudes have been interacting with this woman either via conversation or sexually the entire time. Let's say you commit to her and 3 months go by. You know what's going to happen? These niggas are going to check in. Hey, what you doing? How's it going? And you're dating her. She's not going to tell you this is happening. But these are men that previously had access to her. They hooked up with her or whatever they did. All right, they were in a relationship with her. They're going to check in the next 3 to 6 months. And they're going to be pinging her phone. All right, and they're just going to be just here bored, dick on dry. What about Tata Alicia? Let me see what Tata Alicia is doing. And they're going to check in. So you're constantly going to have to deal with this. And men are dealing with it as well, but we're talking about men to woman. And she's going to tell you the exact same, well, I'm committed to you, I'm faithful, I'm loyal. But because you've met on this dating app system, people can reach out, reconnect, and touch each other, right? Reach out and touch someone constantly. And it's never going to go away. This is the spyware that I talk about. It's never going to go away. You're never going to clear this deck. All right, this deck is going to be there for years. These niggas are going to be in the background for years like spyware. And she will communicate with them and tell them, oh, you know, I've had married women do this to me that I used to. They got married, but I was dating them. Then they got married. Oh, they still contact me. Not a lot of them, but I've had it happen. Like, damn. Like, that's cold-blooded, man. I wouldn't want to be that husband. Like, I wouldn't want to be that. That's not why men commit to women. Men commit to women for that woman to be only his, exclusive. Exclusive. Now, women want exclusivity too, but they're never exclusive. All right? They're always in the gray areas with the bullshit. Well, this is different, all right? But we almost rarely, if we have spyware, it's a critical decision for her. So they're almost never really exclusive. They have play cousins and homie they went to school with, and they got motherfucking dudes they used to date, dudes they used to fuck, baby daddies, ex-husbands, play cousins, play brothers, work husbands. They got a whole bunch of people in the background the entire time, and she's entertaining them the entire time. Why? Monkey branch. Right? She's keeping her options safe. She don't want to put all her eggs in your basket and you go homeless. All right. So she need a place to land when you don't act right. All right. So anyway, spyware. These spyware bitches. But at the JUCO, I don't care. I'm spyware to them and they're spyware to me. All right. But when them JUCOs we try to ask for exclusivity, I'll be cracking up. I'm like, please, you crazy. All right. You're going to be one of many forever. All right, you're a JUCO. All right, anyway. Well, even if we got married, all right, okay, let's just say out of the odd likelihood I married a JUCO. Bitch, you're still going to be one of many. That's the agreement. All right, you want the money? All right, well, shut up.
It's so hard for me to sit back here in this studio looking at a guy out here hollering my name.
All right, anyway, shout out to our brother here, Martin. Mr. Muhammad says, damn, coach, you cooking. Not only were they regular, but they were 4th and 30 mentality bitches. F a punt, laughing out loud. Not, man, I tell you, 4th and 30 broads. You guys are literally ruining your life for 4th and 30 broads. Now, 4th and 30 broads for me, like single mothers, that's 4th and 30. Power couple, 4th and 30. Women that's, black women in careers, 4th and 30.
So I could focus on my career.
Soggy white women, 4th and 30. Women over 36, 35, 4th and 30. Punt. All right, but they ain't gonna punt. They just keep putting the price up. And they'll stay single. I don't give a damn, bruh. I really don't care. But those are 4th and 30. All right? But they ain't got no option. They either going to throw a screen pass to shorten the field up for the punter, or they going to throw a Hail Mary and go for it like the Buffalo Bills and the Detroit Lions. We don't know what the fuck a 4th and 30 bitch is going to go. But we know it's going to be Hail Mary or Buffalo Bills time. All right? I'm like, throw that screen pass and shorten that field up just a little bit. Make it give you a little bit of room for the punt. All right? So your punter ain't standing on the goddamn end zone line. All right, so shout out to our brother came up with the 4th and 30. Most of y'all get hurt by a 4th and 30. A 4th and 30 woman. Most of us are here in the red pill for 3s, 4s, 5s, maybe a 6. All right, and that's our reality. You like, man, my baby mama had her baby daddy. You already know. All right, y'all still running the ball on 4th and 30. All right, you just shorten up the field. All right, I don't know what to tell you. All right, you going Josh Allen now, 4th and 30. Fuck it. Going for it. All right, where we at? Justin O says, what is the difference between communita and the comunidad? Well, the comunita is typically black people. That is from the comunita, the Martin Luther King community. In the comunidad, well, that's simple Spanish. All right. That's the Cesar Chavez community. Shout out to them over there. Shout out to the Cesar Chavez community. It turns into, don't go driving in the Cesar Chavez community. Them niggas cannot drive. All right, they be driving reckless. They don't be stopping at stop signs or nothing. Them niggas just roll through lights. All right, turn right. You got to watch your kids in the Cesar Chavez community. And I learned, because if you go to any other country where the Latinos be, they drive crazy, bro. They drive like it's Mario Kart and shit. They be driving like it's Mario Kart. I'm like, what nigga, what you doing in this truck? All right, you're going to kill somebody, Hector. All right, I never crash. And I drink cervezas when I'm driving. All right. Don't go down to Santa Ana, bruh. You go down to Santa Ana, California, and you drive down there, all right, going down there on Bristol. It's a fucking collision course down there. truck driving and shit. They ain't got no driver's license or insurance and shit. You like, holy shit, Hector. No car insurance, no driver's license, car tags ain't registered, nothing. 8 niggas in the car, candy apple paint, all right, low riders and shit, Monte Carlos and El Caminos. All right, they driving with an open beer can, holding it. Driving since they was 8, bruh, and they gonna take your ass out. No stopping at the stop sign. Right? It's like, holy shit. Like, what is going on, sir? All right. Oh, my Lord. All right. Do not go down there and drive. All right. Anyway. And if you ever been to like Baja, California, Cabo, Cancun, anywhere there's Latinos, Brazil, they drive crazy as hell. I'm like, what the hell? I was in Cabo San Lucas, and them people was driving insane, bruh. No blinker, no nothing. They don't tell you shit. They don't stop. They just like, oh my Lord. And I'm like, no wonder they drive crazy in the United States. All right, they drive crazy down where they from. I'm like, that's a stop sign, sir. No, it's not, sir. It is just a caution sign. All right, anyway, you got to watch out. Yeah, and moped, too. They be driving the mopeds. You go to the Dominican Republic, it be driving a moped. They call it a motor, my moto. And they be having a pregnant woman holding a baby on the back. No helmet, nothing. She's sitting backwards. They just be... I'm like, these bitches ain't got no helmet on the baby, nothing. No helmet on the bitch. She just back there like this. Just sitting there with her legs crossed. I'm like, man, this is crazy. Dominican Republic, Poppy. I'm like, Poppy, does she need a helmet at least? And driving and cutting lanes and splitting lanes and shit. I'm like, oh, man, these niggas crazy. Don't hit the brakes or nothing. They just hoping you see them. I don't see you, Poppy. You're going to take out a whole family. Right, anyway. Yeah, Americans, we actually drive very cautious comparative to anywhere else in the world. All right, anyway, shout out to everybody. That was a rant on somebody else but the black people. So are we happy now? Shout out to our brothers here. We're happy. Somebody else caught wreck today. All right, they did. Africans too. I mean, everywhere but America. America drives very relatively safe. As soon as you leave America, people drive crazy. All right, you're like, what the fuck? In Italy, I was like, I don't know how I'm going to be alive. I don't know why there's not a car accident on every corner in Italy. Right, on every corner, because they got them turnabouts. I was like, how are y'all not killing each other every day in car accidents? I always call it Mario Kart. I'm like, these people playing Mario Kart for real. All right, shout out to our brother here. It is the 10th man. He says, Otto von Bismarck from the 19th century is often misquoted in saying about a smart man learning from his own mistakes. The actual quote is, only a fool learns from his own mistakes. The wise learns from the mistake of others. Ninjas don't read and wonder why they losing. Facts. That's a co-sponsorship too. Hey, let's go.
I'm rich,
Hey, man, a wise man learns from others' mistakes. That's what we are attempting to do here. We're trying to get you guys to learn, man. Look, there's been a lot of men that have put their ego in women and got destroyed. Right? Got destroyed. It is 100% the fact. So please learn. And another reason why these people don't crash in these other countries, because women ain't driving. All right. So most of these countries, women don't be driving like that. Right. So that's another reason why it's mostly men driving. All right. They know how to figure that shit out. All right. But the women that do know how to drive in these countries, they some tough broads. All right, fear a woman that knows how to drive in these countries. All right, they don't be driving. All right, but anyway, yeah, man, learn from the mistake of others. That is our brother here, and he says Otto von Bismarck. All right, only a fool learns from his mistake. A wise man learns from the mistake of others. Write it down. Write it down. Write it down. Misogyny. All right. All right, Suave Genius says, I nominate Brown Beard Cowbums fan as the Mitch of the week. Well, I think that guy, the rapper, took it. What was his name? Lil Yachty. All right, Lil Yachty got to be the Mitch of the week here, but the Cowbums fan is up there too. Mr. Inquisitive says, CGA for sure. You skipped my message last night. I didn't. I read it. He says, drop the dub. I read it. Let me go back. He says, it's all good, my guy. Have a smooth weekend. Hold on for a second. Let's get it, bro. All right, let me get it. Hold on for a second. I thought I read it. I'm going to read it if I missed it. Oh, I think I read this one here, but nonetheless, we're going to honor the people who support this show. I'll read it twice. I don't care. I'll read it once or twice. He says, CGA, your stream last night was the best show I've seen you do. And I've been watching you for a solid year, so I'm late, but you was scorching cooking. God damn, I remember reading that. He says, hit me with the FM song. I got you, brother, but we going to do it again. It's all good. It's a support. It's a sponsorship, so we'll read it again. All right. Yes. Yes. I'll read this one too. Hey, let's go. He said also, CGA, fuck them suckers. 90s are never coming back. I'm seeing things different. Most of the time, the few dollars you give a woman is nothing to a boss. It means everything to her equaling her staying in line as long as you're not goof troop, monk mode, and free agent lifestyle for life. Let's go. Where's my free agent lifestyle sound effect? There it is. That's a co-sponsorship. Shout out to you. I read it. I caught up. I caught up. All right, we got some cash apps, and that's the truth, man. People are really trying to hold on to scraps. Joshua Moon says, getting rejected by your soggy-ass wife is egregious. And guys are getting rejected by soggy-ass wives. Kirby says, F women. Let's get some land pregnant. Get your money and land pregnant. Shaka Zulu said so. PIW, sing. He says, for life. He says right here, my girl love me. You ain't hitting it right. Yes, indeed. She ain't hitting it right. You just ain't hitting it right. You're not hitting your soggy wife right. Men are out here begging for 50-year-old wives to have sex with them. Like, y'all some, like your life, bruh. Y'all life out here just absolutely miserable. All right, we got Caitlin. We got a couple more people on the PayPal than the main event. Then I'm getting a massage like Justin Tucker. What's his name? All right, Caitlin says women will always think they're settling, but men are more so settling. If she's overweight, fat, and out of shape, you're settling. If you're in a sexist marriage, you're settling. If she doesn't appreciate you, you're settling. We settle because we'll be financially punished, religiously, and socially punished for leaving. If you could leave her without punishment, you would do so in a heartbeat. That's why we have family law court. That's why we have family law, sir. We have family law so men won't dip on wives. All right. If men didn't have the family law, look at the Philippines. The Philippines is the way it is because there's no divorce. There's no penalty. There's no child support system or nothing. Same thing in Brazil, similarly. Women don't have access to a gynocentric court system that punishes you for starting a new family or just leaving, which I'm not saying we should have in America. There should be balance, but it's just too much gynocracy out here. But the Philippines doesn't have any of that shit. Niggas will go over there and impregnate a woman and then just dip. They'll marry them and then there's no divorce and they'll just leave. All right. And then she's sitting there looking like this right here.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Waiting for Americans to come in. Shout out to Jamal, coach. Please do a drunk history channel. He says, I love your rant about pro-blacks. He says, I spit out my water laughing. All right. They're the original Indians and Mexicans. I heard that too. I was like, we was the original Mexicans. I was like, okay. The Jews were the original Mexicans, or the Indians were, or the black man was. Shout out to our brother, Marvelous Marvin. What I find ironic and confusing about last night's stream is that you're not lucky, that if you're not lucky to have experience with women in your teens and 20s, you are made fun of and ridiculed by the majority of men, including me. He says, if women are not that important, why would it be a catalyst to be made fun of if you have little to no experience? You end up in the carrot and the stick situation, trying to make up time you can't get back when you were younger. Well, it is in fact true that men will always be ridiculed and made fun of because they don't have experience with women. To your point, If you can't find a wife, ridicule. To that point. If your wife doesn't honor and respect you, you're ridiculed, right? So even if you have a wife, to that point, if you suck at dating and you can't get good dates, ridiculed. If you're a low quality dater, ridiculed. To that point, if you're a virgin, ridiculed. So in essence, yes, most men can't escape it.
You can't win.
Men will internally, or let's say you have a wife and you can't take care of her and afford her, ridiculed. So to that point, you will always face this type of ridicule and judgment unless you're a secure man and you're happily monk mode. You're happily going to be monk and you're not going to face this type of ridicule. But it's not the same. For women, they are celebrated and praised. They're celebrated and praised if they're a virgin and they maintain their virtuousness. They're celebrated if they're able to, we celebrate them highly if they're able to attract a husband. We also celebrate them for being dominant in their marriages and dominating a man. We celebrate them. So it is always the inverse. But men will always be judged by women and what you do to take care of that woman. If you want to leave that, you can definitely leave that. But it's true. I think men do need experience with women if it is your goal to have a woman. If you don't want to have a woman, you don't need this experience, right? You're like, I don't care about having a woman. Monk mode. Then you don't care about this type of judgment. But a lot of guys will want a woman and have no experience with them. So now you're going to be up Shit's Creek. Okay, now you are going to be up Shit's Creek because what's going to happen is this. Let me show you what's going to happen. And we're going to get to it. I got 2 more to read. This is going to happen. So this is a guy that had very limited experience with a woman. And he probably was very hopeful. And he was using the hope strategy or hopeless romantic. And then he went out here and got finessed. See that? He went out there and got finessed. But guys are out here wanting to be with attractive women and be with, but you have no experience. How you gonna deal with a highly attractive woman with not a lot of experience? So I'm telling you, most of the people here are not monk mode. Most people here are in a variety of trying to learn where they want to be in life. So if you want to be monk mode, no experience required. But there are a lot of guys trying to go to the JUCO. Right, I'm trying to go to the JUCO and deal with highly attractive young women. And you got no experience? Yeah, I'm going to ridicule you. I'm going to ridicule you. All right, because you're not ready. You're not ready. Most guys think they're ready to date an attractive woman. You're not. So we can talk about all these soggy broads we want and all these old leftover and knock-kneed and cockeyed, all right, Gila monsters. All right, but at the end of the day, that's all you deserve. You right there at your level. I don't care how handsome you are. You right there at Gila monster level. You're going to date Gila monsters. All right, that's what you're going to date. You're not ready for an attractive woman because attractive women, unless you're a pookie, right, and super duper pookie, all right, you ain't going to be in there. She ain't going to listen to you. And you better be ready to deal with that. She's monetized. Because all attractive women are monetized. All of them. That doesn't mean she sells pussy, but her pussy is always on the goddamn line. People are doing something to get to that punani. So she could be hired for a model gig. She's going to be a waitress, server, stripper, flight attendant. These are all monetizing her beauty. She's monetizing her beauty. Okay. And everybody that hires her for a job wants to fuck her. Right. So that's monetized too. And she thinks she's a fucking genius and her law degree matters. No, people want to get to that punani. All right. They're just trying to fuck. Right, like that white dude earlier trying to magnify and uplift the black woman. He just likes black pussy. So if you think you can deal with the monetized woman in a way confidently, but you lack experience, you're going to get ran over, bruh. So yes, I'm going to ridicule you for that mindset. You're going to get ran over. That little bit of money you got, that woman is literally extorted way bigger money from dudes like you, and you trying to hold on to $300, $400, or $500. She's got that off of dudes for doing nothing, bro. Nothing. People have given her money just because you're you, ass nigga. All right, and they were going to do that, guys. Here, look. They're going to do that right in your face. They're going to do that right in your face. So you think you're ready to date highly attractive women and women that are bad and young and high level? All right, unless you're ready for that, I'm going to give you an example of this. Sorry, man, this needs to be answered. So I'm going to ridicule you if you're here thinking that money is going to be your only solution out here. You better learn how to be a man and a boss and get to some money. So getting to the bag is one step. But you better learn how to be a fucking boss out here because your girl can get, she going to have pressure on her all the time. Pressure. And she going to see you as, hey, she knows why you're here. If you ain't that guy, you ain't that guy, but she will use you. Let me show you this right here. This is an example. I don't know if this is a skit. But, you know, it's one of these Rizz cam deals, and we'll use it as an example. Here it is right there. This is the woman. You see Pookie right here. This is the woman. It looks like a, you know, she looks like a Latina. She looks she's a good-looking woman. She ain't soggy. Look at Pookie rubbing his hands. Pookie already rubbing his hands. So there's pressure on her right here. Now, the guy with the glasses right here, you're looking at his POV. So watch. She's going to put pressure on her. But you're going to see another man come into the picture. So there's already, in 5 seconds, 3 men putting pressure on her. 3 men. You're ready to date young, attractive women and think you're not going to pay? All right, especially if you're over 30, sir, you're not ready for this. All right, look at this. In 3 seconds, this woman has multiple men pressuring her. You're not ready.
I love the way you walk. You look confident.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Huh?
What's your name?
Nasifa.
Nasifa?
Nasifa.
Nice to meet you. Before you go, oh, that's your boyfriend?
That's my friend.
So I need your number.
My number?
Yes. I was just telling your friend is gorgeous, and she was walking like a model with the dress, with the outfit and everything.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, I love your dog. What's his name?
It's Lena.
It's a girl? Can I pet him or no?
Yeah. Be careful she bites.
I have a dog too, so it's okay. Cute. Here, you like coffee?
No, I do not like coffee.
What do you like? Like Moxie's?
Can you leave, bro?
Yeah, I'll leave. 1 second.
Nah, you're not getting
But she said that she was about to give it to me. She said you were her friend, not her boyfriend. So I respect that, but if she tells me to leave, I would have left. You don't have to say anything. Love your nails. Have a great night. Don't be so rude next time, all right?
All right, so that's a Brickle, babe. I heard Moxie. It definitely looks like Brickle. This is what happens, bro. Look, we got Cold Approach guy. Look, we got these 2 niggas breaking their neck. This is what I say. Yes, I'm going to ridicule you. I'm going to ridicule you if you think you're ready to be out here at the JUCO or dating monetized or highly attractive women with no experience. Yes, I'm going to ridicule you. Okay? You're going to be out here getting finessed. Real quick. So, guess what? The other dude was trying to play the friend zone slow pimping. All right, I'm going to help her with her dog. I'm going to pick her up. I'm going to bring her food. He's slow pimping. You got fast pimping over here, and then you got the POV sunglass guy. All right, and he put pressure on her. Guess what? He got the number. That don't mean shit, but if you're the guy over here, if that's your girlfriend, yeah, you fucked if she give him the number. That's you cooked. But, you know, that doesn't mean because you're the boyfriend, she ain't going to get no pressure out here. Right here. So, yeah. He friend zoned it. He's slow pimping her, and now he mad because he taking it slow. He's trying to just get company with a woman and thinking that company is going to lead to some pussy. And it ain't. It ain't. He just gets to smell her hair and you know, get a side hug and feel her titties on his stomach. That's it. And she playing his ass like a fool. All right, so watch it out here. And then the other dude checked them right in front of him.
I love the way you walk. You look confident.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Huh?
What's your name?
Nasifa.
Nasifa?
Nasifa.
All right, and so if you ain't got her and she ain't, dude, this is, look, the woman at that level, if you want to date and people are going to say, well, she is 6. Okay, whatever. We're just going to say she's beautiful. She's going to get pressure like this. She better have a fear of losing you or you're cooked. Okay? If she don't have a fear of losing you, you cooked out here. Which is, most women who are monetized don't have a fear of losing guys. Now, they should, but you would think they would, but they don't. Because it's another guy going to come up and try to do whatever he's going to do. That's our reality. That's your reality. So if you don't have experience with women, you're going to be that guy right there in the friend zone getting cooked. Right in your goddamn face. Right in your face. And dude, when you have an attractive woman, dudes will dirty mac you right while you standing there. Unless she has a fear of losing you. unless she knows. Don't be out of pocket and break eye contact with you. Don't even look at this guy. Don't have a conversation. When a guy talks, she squeezes in closer to you because she has a fear of losing you. If she doesn't have that fear of losing you and you lack experience, you're going to get cooked. So I tell you, I'm going to ridicule you thinking you're going to deserve, I deserve beautiful women that are loyal and cook and clean. Nah, bruh. All right. That's not the state of the dating marketplace in America. That's not where we are.
Nice to meet you. Before you go, oh, that's your boyfriend?
That's my friend.
So I need
Yep, that's my friend. Better option right in front of her.
your number.
My number?
Yes. I was just telling your friend is gorgeous, and she was walking like a model with the dress, with the outfit and everything.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, I love your dog.
And look at him, bringing her a water, picking her up, waiting outside in her car, walking her dog. Right? You getting cooked. All right, so you better figure it out where you at.
What's his name?
It's Nina.
It's a girl? Can I pet him or no?
Yeah. Careful, she bites.
I have a dog too, so it's okay. Cute. Here, you like coffee?
No, I do not like coffee.
And he putting pressure right now, boy. And Versace, look at the Versace shirt wearing nigga with the look at slippery shoes, the goddamn Gucci slides. Does that matter, sir? That little funky ass watch you got on? And you getting cooked in your Versace shirt and your Gucci slides. See? Dude, look, it ain't just about the money. It's just literally leveraging options. You got to have a certain mentality to be out here. And right in front of your goddamn face. All of that Gucci shit ain't mattering, sir. That Versace ain't mattering. He cooking you right now in front of you.
What do you like? Like Moxie's?
Can you leave, bro?
Yeah, I'll leave. 1 second.
All right, 1 second. Look at him. Look, tough guy. Look at this, man. Applying pressure. Hey, you want to date beautiful women? Young women, beautiful in their prime? You're going to have men. You're going to have men pressuring your girl in front of you, and your girl going to have to appropriately respond. It's a cold, evil-ass world out here, brothers, man.
It's an evil world.
Don't come out here and play. This ain't no fucking game, man.
But she said that she was about to give it to me. She said you were her friend, not her boyfriend. So I respect that, but if she
and be frankly honest, the game guy is right. She didn't claim you. She didn't say it, and she still ain't claiming you. She still ain't jumped to your fucking defenses.
Tell me to leave, I would have left. You don't have to say anything.
And look at her, nice piece of little calico.
Love your nails.
Yeah, I love. Oh, damn, complimenting your girl. Shish.
Have a great night. Nick, don't be so rude next time, all right?
Damn. Y'all want beautiful women? You think you deserve a model? You think you deserve? Will she respond in that way? Will your girl respond in that way? And you out here tricking on her? Right in front of you, bro. You got to lay down the law with these people, man. This is cold. You going to learn. Ain't no game out here. Your girl is ripe for the picking. If she ain't claiming you, and definitely you ain't claimed her, you cooked. You better claim her if you want to be out here. No, I'm going to just fuck her and toss her and all that, okay? I hope you not going to look like that guy when your girl she gets snatched right in front of you. Because it ain't going to be one guy doing it. It's going to be many. Replying to the Dashiki Club, brother, American women are for recreational use only. They became men to torpedo the lower class. They thought money changed the rules. He says, don't ever put punani on a pedestal. He says, look at it as a cup of coffee. Never chase the carrot. You can grow yourself. He says, I don't coach. I'm talking ish. Just chiming in. Free agent lifestyle for life, Mitch ass ninjas. All right. Shout out to you, H every day. H every day. And then we got one more, and then I'll get back to the show. Get back to that part of the show. And he says, Coach, there's a lot of men of all colors who just bish made rays. You must steer clear of these men and wannabe men who have overwhelming female tendencies. Never trust women until she proves herself. Treat everything she says as a lie and not true until she shows and proves her worth. Bitches practice lying and living a lie in her car and want you to be on your ish. Bitch, please. Well, that's a lesson to men. And this is somehow going to be taken out of context. But everything a woman says to you is a lie. I agree with that. I don't think she's lying, but everything she says and promises is a damn lie. All right, it's a lie until she proves it to be true. So she's like, I'm this, and you should believe me, and you should trust me, and why? And then you know she a skeezer. Like, come on, bruh. You a skeezer. You're a divorcee. You literally on child support. Like, come on, man. And you guys want to believe women so bad. I believe nothing a woman says. I only believe her actions. Show me. You can believe me. You can trust me. Why you putting so much pressure on me? You shouldn't be watching me so hard. No, I'm going to watch you, bitch. If I'm investing in you, I'm watching you. If you don't want me to watch you, I don't invest in you. It's that simple. It's not that hard to figure out. But you should do this and spend time and invest in me and pay my bills and do this. If I'm doing all that, I'm watching you like a fucking hawk. Because that's what I do with my investments. In the morning, I sign into my money market account and I watch that bitch. Every day I check up on it. Every day I check my bank account or bank accounts. Every day, the properties that I own, I go walk that bitch. All of my cars, I walk around it and look at it. I check on it. All right. So if I'm investing you, I check up on you. If you don't like that, no investment. It's simple. Okay, I won't check on you. You just ain't gonna get shit from me but hard dick and bubble gum. Which one? What you want? Right? Which one you want? You don't want me to be all up in your goddamn ass crack? All right, and checking up on you and making sure you check in, bitch. All right, you get nothing from me then. Right? You get nothing. I don't believe shit that a woman says, because at any particular point, they always could be like, well, I was drunk and young and my frontal lobe didn't develop and I didn't know and I couldn't push them off. They always put themselves in some dumbass situation. And I don't know. And the weed hit me hard. It was the Henny. All right, but nah, bro, I don't believe shit a woman says. I only believe what they do. And most of the shit they do is goofy as hell. So why would I believe them? All right, that's how you got to go about it, brothers. But I'm here. Look, I'm just one man. I'm just one man living a lifestyle that most of you guys wish and most of you guys couldn't. And this is how I live my life. The women want you to back off pressure so they can do what they can do. They can do what they want to do. They don't want you to question them. They don't want you to check up on them so they can do what they want to do. All right. Well, that requires, if you want to live like that, you get nothing from me. Right? You get nothing. And why would I commit to you? Why would I invest in you if you want me to be out here just blind to the fact that you a skeezer or a potential skeezer? All right. They're just trying to get you to back off. All right. If you want to invest in that, which I'm not telling you to do, if you want to invest and they're expecting you to invest, you check up on their ass. All right. It ain't egregious for you to do that. Bitch, I'm feeding you. I check up on you. You don't like that shit, keep it moving. All right? Fuck out of here. She got a history of doing skeezer shit, and I'm not supposed to pay attention to it? I don't think so. Anyway, it's the main event. With that being said, plan to be single the rest of your life out here. You guys know the data. I'll go through it quickly. 50% plus of women age 30 and above will be single and childless coming up here in the next 5 years. That's a prediction by Goldman Sachs, and we know that to be the case right now. Most of you guys will be single for the majority of your life. You better have a plan. Most women will get married and divorced, especially their first marriage, if they have less education and or are under the poverty line. So, or in the middle class. Marriage divorce is almost a certainty. It is a high level, especially uneducated women. Educated women tend to have longer lasting marriages, but they tend to file for the divorce 80 to 90% of the time. What I'm trying to explain today is, since the monetized marketplace has taken over and men are trying to develop strategies to get the easy pussy, which you won't, there'll only be a small percentage of men that will. Most of us will either have to accept our reality, accept our fate, or develop another strategy. I'm arming you and equipping you with as many options as I possibly can. Either get comfortable being a monk, live the free agent lifestyle, go to the JUCO, or a combination of the two, or settle for the simp position, which is marriage. All right, settle for Hafiza's position, where you give a sex contract to your wife. Tell me that you don't have leverage and options without telling me you don't have leverage and options. But the data is telling us the people that are remaining single are probably going to be single for the majority of their lives. Okay, that's where we are. That's the reality. If you are married now and you get divorced, the likelihood of you getting married Again, it's slim to none. It's slim just died. And if you get married again, the likelihood that you'll stay married is slim to none, and slim just died. Second marriage rate divorce, 60% plus. Third rate, 60% plus. You're almost at a 70% on third divorces. Third divorces, third marriages. You're almost guaranteed. So with this said here, the majority of you will be single for almost all of your lives. The average age a woman gets married is 28 to 30, and the average age a man gets married is 30 to 32. Not many people are getting married in their 20s unless they live in the MAG zone, which is the Mississippi, Alabama, and Georgia. Everybody else is waiting till longer. With that being said, you just spent 30 years of your life as a man completely single. Then if you get married and divorced, you're going to be completely single again. Only short-term relationships. Many people have multiple relationships, just going on and on and on and on. All right. But most of their life is going to be spent single. If you're single, are you going to be mad, crying your soup, waiting to get into the relationship again, or are you going to live your life? We're trying to plan for when you're single. So most people are going to be single regardless, with the rate of marriages and divorce, with the rate of the dating marketplace, with the monetized dating, with women monetizing themselves on OnlyFans and sugar daddies. A lot of people are going to be single. That's the reality. If and when you're single, should you be happy about it? Yes, you should be able to live your best life while you're single. Let's go through these videos right here. This is a woman who claims a special trick to get any man to spend money by telling him he's broke. All right, we got a flatback out here that wants to tell us her trick to get men to part ways with their money. All right, here we go. And a lot of you guys are going to get targeted for shit like this. Let's play it.
Man to spend money, just tell him he's broke. Is it harsh? Yes. Is it ethical? Probably not. But does it fucking work? Yeah. I want you to say, I mean, if you can't afford it, that's like totally fine. You can just tell me that. Because what they're going to say is, no, it's not that. I can afford it. You say, okay, well then what's going on? I mean, nothing. Like, yeah, let's do it. And I'm in sales, just to put this into perspective. Reality is, if you're a woman and your client's a man on the other side of the Zoom or the phone, there is such a powerful power dynamic that you can play on. Like I'm telling you guys, they would rather pay for something than tell a female over the phone that they can't afford something. And this also just isn't in sales too. This is, you know, if you want a guy to buy you a table, if you want a guy to take you out to dinner, it's like, oh, well, if that place is like too expensive, then we can go somewhere else. Oh, no, it's not too expensive. Like, I got it. Like, okay. And this is honestly kind of evil, so you didn't hear this from me. You want to...
Okay, so I've been teaching you men this principle that women do thought and plot. There's nothing they say is by accident. It is very well thought out and planned, meaning that the manipulation of men is well thought out. Now, anytime they're using these tactics, they're manipulating you, right? And she just admits it. It's evil. I call this thought and plotting. When they're getting in dating scenarios, they have all these scripts planned out. And they have ways to get you to part ways with your money or do whatever they want, get you to believe they're innocent. They play demure. This is all an act, right? It's all an act. It is what it is. You should know this going in. And if one person knows how to cater to your ego very well, she's well-versed in planning how she wants the relationship to go. It's not her just sitting there. All right. So this woman here, obviously, what we call the apex predator. And she definitely is in some leather shit with the long moon roof. So this is not a cheap vehicle that she's in. It could be not. But yeah, you can see the thought and plotting going on, right? If you want to get a man to do something, tell him he's broke, or at least she's even talking about business clients, all right? She's even talking about business clients where they're trained in sales to be able to cater to your ego and get you to part ways with money. A lot of guys think that these women are just easy pickings, and they're like, well, Chad got them for free. No, he didn't. You don't realize that. He didn't either. But you guys will think that these women are easy targets and you don't have experience. All right. She's a woman and she's weak and she's skinny. She got the gift of gab. And she has apex predator tools that you're not ready for. She's already thought and plotted her way here, and she's definitely over 30. All right. So these are your future wives in here. She's going to find some man to marry her. Right. She's going to find some guy to marry her. He's going to roll the dice. He's going to think, I'm going to get a trophy wife. And then boom. Then boom. Yes, it looks like a Porsche Cayenne. I'm not sure. But I'm telling you to always be prepared for things that they say to you. You think it's just some shit that she pulled out of her ass. Not really. All right, she knows what she's doing. All right, prepare to be single all your lives. What's going on in Japan? I played some videos about this, but apparently here, if you live in Japan, well, having a side bitch is not that big of a deal. All right, let's play the video.
More than half of Japanese people don't consider paying for adult services as cheating. And there's 3 different reasons for this. The first one being they consider it just a service and nothing more. Basically, it's considered fine as long as the couple isn't active and have to find fulfillment elsewhere. 2, it's not cheating as long as it doesn't involve emotions. Basically, it's only considered cheating when you start to have feelings for that other person. 3, it should be allowed as long as you don't feel that feeling of guilt. And the most shocking part is that the majority of Japanese people feel this way. Specifically, 53% of women and 60% of men. One lady even said she would feel bad if she stopped him from being fulfilled because she can't offer him what he wants. Another person said she would rather her husband spend money on the professionals rather than being involved with regular women who might cause drama or make false accusations. In Japan, this topic lives in the gray zone, but what do you think? Could this be justified, or would this be the end of your relationship?
American people, 8 kind of fuck. Love fuck, hate fuck, sex only fuck, breakup fuck, makeup fuck, drunk fuck, buddy fuck, pity fuck.
Pretty much sums it up right there. We've heard other women say this in Japan. And Japanese women are known to not be as sexual as we would anticipate or expect them to be unless they're on the geisha side. But for most of the time, Japanese women and somewhat Chinese women are known to be not really sexual, right? Not like that, right? Not where you're going to be banging on them 20 times a month, unless she's selling it. All right. And especially after you have kids, it is known that they clamp up. All right. They're not going to be there. So they're looking at their marriage as strictly transactional, to the point they're like, if you want to go get some girls outside, go to the fucking window. All right. Go get you one. Just don't replace me. Just don't make me feel like I'm getting replaced by someone else you fell in love with. All right. So that's where they're at. All right. So they're looking at it as part of their history. It's always kind of been part of the history, where service girls are service girls. They never cross over or encroach on the wife. Service girls. Okay. In America, we do this quite differently. Service girls trying to be wives. All right. And vice versa. Like, you're having this constant encroachment. Side chick trying to replace the wife. Wife trying to get the side chick off. Right. It's crazy. They just don't. They want people to be like, hey, I'm here for the marriage, the family, the tradition, the legacy, the property. There's something I gained, a.k.a. transactional. It's all transactional. But the sex part is transactional as well. They never really get into that. Well, not they as a total. You do have people that are against this practice. Understand, not everybody accepts it. But they're like, everything's transactional. All right, love is transactional. Marriage is transactional. Sex is transactional. In the middle of that, you know what I mean? It's the gray area. It's the gray area. Right? Now, if you don't want to agree with that and you're in Japan, you're single for the rest of your fucking life. Like, how are you going to get a relationship? You better plan on being single. All right. And I'm pretty sure this might include even the women getting their services fixed as well. But in America, we have everything's a gray area, where now even transactional relationships are a gray area, where everybody sets their own rules and try to figure this out. When people come in with rules, you're the bad guy. You come into a relationship as a guy and you got rules. All right, this is what you're going to do, bitch. All right, you're going to do this. And this is the rules. Unless you got something back in that, she can be like, this is crazy. Why? They want gray area. They want to be able to go over here and go over here and dabble and dabble and dabble and dabble, which now you don't have any structure. You see what I mean? Like, this is where we are at. And a lot of guys are finding that part problematic, where you come into the commitment, but you got no goddamn word. You can't say anything. You can't say anything. You can't lay down the law and the rules. They've already got you where they're going to be like, well, what are you, insecure? What are you, what do they say? You're intimidated by my career and degrees. They already really ready to knock you down a peg by coming in and asserting your dominance. And let me just say this. Most men don't have a dominance to assert. So that's where the first mistake is. You're just coming in saying, well, we're men. Women should respond this way. But you have no dominance to assert. That's why the women play the game they play. Because what you'll do, and I'm going to tell you, look, this is an example. This is why you're going to be single for a long time. Men have no dominance to assert. The women know it, but that doesn't mean she won't engage with you. Okay? So she'll still deal with you. She might even live with you and marry you. But this is where she gets the benefit. Because then what'll happen is, and this is the problem where most men are, especially young men, you have no dominance to assert, but she still associates with you. So she toys with you. And she thinks it's cute when you try to assert your dominance. And she immediately comes back with, oh, she has something to come back with. Oh, you're insecure. You're controlling. All right, you're intimidated by my work schedule. She'll come back with some shit. That doesn't mean she won't associate with you. She'll hang out with you. She might even marry you. But she already knows that you don't have leverage to assert your dominance and set rules. So the relationship goes on her level. It's 50-50. This is a real relationship. That's not love. What a relationship is, and you can't assert your dominance. Not only that, you stick around trying to assert your dominance. She knows she got you, because then it is clearly demonstrated that you'll continue to try to be with her and take the little bit of rational pussy that she gives you, and you'll stick with it. That's why I tell you, do not argue with women. Soon as she does not cooperate, you got to bounce. You got to show that there should be a fear of losing you. If she loses you and doesn't make a change, she was using you. If she has a fear of losing you and you walk out and she says, okay, daddy, I'll act right, then guess what happens? You got her. She gonna listen. She's gonna listen for a temporary amount of time. It's just a mindset. Most men would rather not be single and deal with a woman doing this to her. You trying to assert your dominance and she just keeps toying with you. Like this woman said, I'm going to just keep toying with you, using you, extorting you, what it is. And she rashes out a couple pieces of pussy and you use her as arm candy and you constantly getting beat down. All right? There has to be a fear of her losing you, which not a lot of women in America have this fear. All right? They don't have this fear. They think they can find another you any day of the week. And I'm going to tell you, for most men, yes, they can find another you. They can find another person to leech off of, to manipulate. They can find another guy. Because you're constantly trying to convince them to do what your program is and do what you want her to do. But you're sitting there fucking her. Anytime you have sex with a woman, the conversation is over. The negotiation is lost. Like, I'm going to just give you more info. The woman doesn't have the body type you want. You're like, you're doing this. All right, man, baby, you fat, you sloppy, you soggy. All right, why don't you get in shape? Why don't you look better? Why don't you wear more makeup? Why don't you look better around the house? All right, why are you so lazy? Why you don't dress up for me? Okay, you're laying down the law. But when she lays on her back and says, come get some of this pussy, and she looks like this, and you fuck her, you lost the negotiation. You don't have no leverage, no leg to stand on. You just criticize her for her look, but you still fucked her. Right? You lost. She ain't listening to that shit. And then the next day, you come back to get that punani. Then the next day, there's nothing she's going to do. She ain't going to change up for you. She'll change up for herself or the new man she wants to find. Same thing as you're in a relationship and you're constantly trying to get your wife or your girlfriend on the program and you fuck her, or you keep coming back home, or you keep listening to her bullshit and you keep taking fucking hamburger helper. You lost. You lost. You keep eating her hamburger helper. You fucking lost. Right? There's nothing you can do at that point that she's going to make a change. The only change she's going to make is for herself or for the next man. She ain't going to make it for you. So that's an example of why y'all going to be single for a long time. That's why you're going to be single, because you don't have this leverage. You're going to be in and out of relationships, winning, losing, losing, losing. I mean, for me, I have a plan on being single. I plan on being single for all of my life. So you guys don't have a plan. You guys have a plan to try to keep these women around, and they just, they're doing this on you. They're doing this shit, right? And then you're like, well, why are they doing this? And she ain't even as good looking as this woman, all right? So anyway, that's why you're going to be single all your life. I got a couple more clips. I think I got 2 more clips. This woman right here. Let's see if we can get this woman on the screen. Right here. All right, what do you think? What do you rate this woman? Beautiful skin. All right, I like her complexion. I like her skin. She glowing. All right, her hair is on good, on point. Not that thrilled with the face, but she ain't ugly. Okay, you see her in a beautiful green outfit. She looks good, presentable too. All right, she's got the Christ earrings. The bigger the earrings, the bigger the hoe. Definitely the bigger the hoop, the bigger the hoe. All right, reformed Punani hoe. We got her right here. Very clean nails, no long nails right there. No tattoos. Hey, man, this girl's a winner. This girl's a winner. But is she? Let's see what this comes out of her mouth. You got to always imagine some bullshit about to come out of her mouth. All right, so this guy right here on the show is reacted to it right here. Let's see what we got.
Talk for 2 weeks straight, and you call me every single day, all the time, and all of a sudden it just got dry.
If someone were to ask you, who is this man to you, what would you say?
A thing of the past. Like, what I was giving was great, but what he needed was not what I was giving. You know what I mean?
Can you ask her what I needed?
Oh.
Does she know what you needed?
Not too.
Go ahead, ask her.
He would just like a little more affection than I am trying to give. And like we said before,
I'm 30 and Shawty's taking too long to fuck, bro. Respectfully, I'm falling back off you.
We were fine. Having a good time. I was cooking food, no problem. We were just chilling, doing whatever.
She got up at like 1 in the
Take
morning.
over the bills, and then we can have some fun. That's how that works.
Hold on. I'm sorry. Say that one more time.
No.
What did she say?
So go ahead and take over those bills, and she'll be fine.
Hey, look, you give me what I want. The bills ain't got no problem. Know what I want.
All right, so the guys reacted to it down there. He's not relevant. So guys, again, this is a what I would call a cute woman. She's cute, and she doesn't look like a problem. But did you hear what she says? She says, if you take care of those bills, all right, you might have been getting some pussy, but you weren't. So the intimacy that you were trying to get, she was shutting them down. Shutting him down. He didn't know why she was shutting him down, but he found out. And he found out in the space that was safe for her. The space wasn't safe when they were together. So she didn't realize why he dropped off. And she should have known that he wasn't getting the pussy. Now you will realize with what she's saying, she knew he was wanting the pussy. Because she's like, hey, if you taking care of them bills, you would have got it. Now, guys, but I tell you, the monetized dating marketplace is alive and well. Even with basic women, it's alive and well. All right, the strategy of getting around this, you're going to have to develop a strategy. You can't just say it doesn't exist. You can't just say, well, I don't pay. That's not enough. That's like when dating coaches say, oh, I shouldn't have to worry about the JUCO. Yes, you do. Why? Because it's a part of dating now. So you need to know and be an expert if you're giving advice on dating of telling men how to deal with this scenario. Monetized dating is here. You can't just say, well, I get women that like me. It doesn't matter. Monetized dating is here. Okay, it's too late. You still got to deal with it. And this guy's, the way he responded, he just lost the leverage. He says, well, if you're giving me what I pay for, then there's no problem. So now they're on a transactional relationship. Now it's transactional, and it's always been transactional, to be honest with you. We just went into a point where we were promoting romance and love. But romance and love is gone. It's left the door for most of y'all, and it ain't coming back.
Larry Bird's not walking through that door, fans. Kevin McHale's not walking through that door, and Robert Parrish is not walking through that door. And if you expect them to walk through the door, they're going to be gray and old.
All right, so we'll give a little bit more context. We'll play it again now that you know what's happening. She's selling that punani. Fix is buying LLC. Like, for me, I can get at her if I wanted to get at her, but she's not even on the level for me to get at her. So she's not even in my type, my range, my category for her. But in her world, she thinks she is. Okay? All right, so you can see it. And this is Arletta, all right, from the Pop the Balloon show. Arlette, you guys know her. But, yeah, this is where we at, bruh. It's right in front of your face. Like, this is now what we're doing in public. You know, this is why it's now, you know, this has always been here. It was covert. Now it's overt. These women don't want love. Now, ladies, I know there's some women that want love. You know, in their best case scenario, they want love. And it's always and. Love is not enough today. Not for a mature woman. Not for a woman over 22. Love is not enough. Like is not enough. A woman will like you and deal with your shit. Let me tell you a quick story. I heard from a JUCO. JUCO was with a guy, and I knew she was with this guy. And she was telling me, so I had to follow up. I was like, oh, how did that rich guy go? She was with this rich guy, and he was tricking on her. All right, so, and she was with him. But eventually what happened was she found out he was married. And then what happened was then she followed up, and then the wife ended up contacting her, and it ended up being a clusterfuck. So the wife's pregnant now, and he cheats on her and goes to strip clubs, but he just bought her an S-Class Mercedes. So the money is there. She's sticking around. I always tell you, women will stick around and do a whole bunch of shit, right, when the money's right. But what the JUCO was telling me was that the wife was saying that he's an asshole. So I asked her, I was like, does he have an asshole type personality? And she said, yeah, he would call me a bitch all the time. And I was like, oh, okay, you accepted it? She was like, yeah, the money was right. So I was like, nigga, what am I supposed to do with this information? What am I supposed to do? So not only did you put up with it and you were fine with it because he was spending thousands of dollars on you, the wife put up with it and she got a new S-Class. So I was like, at least she can cry in her S-Class. But women are making these type of decisions right now. They're making these type of decisions. How many women? We could say 50% of women that are single right now are for sure making this decision. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is what it is. Now, if you want to find a way to get around this, I don't know what to tell you. But the younger women, we were just looking at it. They're monetized, OnlyFans. They're doing this type of dating for a little while. Now, by the time you show up and they're 32 and above, they're going to try to part ways with this a little bit. They're going to start parting ways and wanting love and romance to be accepted. But guess what? They already ran through. All right? They already somebody's leftovers. They're already Chico's leftover and Enrique's leftovers and Pookie's leftovers and Sugar Daddy's leftovers. They're already leftovers. And then you're going to fucking marry one of these skeezers. Right here. With no leverage. None whatsoever. None. And you're going to be caking with her and complaining and trying to beg and plead. And she going to look at you like this. Right? She going to be looking at you like this. She going to be well-versed in your stupid ass. She going to be well-versed in how to play your stupid ass like a fucking fiddle. And then you're going to be telling me you're getting this for free. I'm like, okay, you think so, nigga. All right, okay, whatever. So up until that 18 to 35, you can say 50% of women for certain have this mindset right here. For certain. Then if you want to say black women, it's 80% of them. All right, yes. Will they still have pookies? Yes. But if you ain't Pookie, you have to remember, well, Pookie, but you're not Pookie. She doesn't see you as Pookie. Even if you dressed up like Pookie, you ain't going to be Pookie to her. Even if she dressed up like Pookie. So where does that put you? That puts you in the rest of the 80% of men. That's where it puts you. You're not Pookie, motherfucker. And you can dress up like Pookie all day long. A woman knows a real Pookie when she sees one. And you can fake Pookie your way through this and fake you're going to be getting onesie twosies. And you're going to be getting... That's where guys were like, well, Pookie, why are you worried about what Pookie fucking doing? Why are you worried about what Ray? We know what they're doing. They're fucking them when they're young. My man said 50. That's rookie numbers. We got the majority of single women today, age 18 to 30, are monetized. And don't tell me about no slags and skeezers, because they are monetized for the cheap. All right, these are cheaply monetized. Let's play it again. And he's not Pookie. So what is she doing? Oh, you want some of this? Bills. All right. He doesn't have to accept this deal. But guess what? He accepted the deal. That's the moment, guys. All right. You don't have to take the deal, but he accepted it because he knows he ain't Pookie. He know he ain't that guy. He's a little pudgy. He got a little bit of money. So he said, I'll pay for it. All right, let's continue here. Let's play it so you got to hear it in context.
Talk for 2 weeks straight, and you call me every single day, all the time, and all of a sudden it just got dry.
Let me break it down. Did you hear what she said? What'd she say? You talked to me for 2 weeks straight. He was applying pressure. Then he stopped. What is that called? Type in what that's called. And I tell you, all men pay. All men pay. Okay. What is that called? In money, energy, attention, and time, that's called paying attention. He was paying with attention. He was texting her every day and calling, and you don't have to call. He was paying attention, so it was fine. What do I tell you? Stop doing the thing that is interesting to her. If you stop doing the thing that she's interested in, she's going to stop liking you. I've been saying that. You think these women like you? They don't. They were getting something from you. You were feeding her and feeding her. You were paying attention. And by the way, rightly so. Anybody that stops giving me attention, I'm going to stop talking to. But you have to understand that was your form of payment. All right, you were tricking on her time-wise. You were paying attention. So she was like, okay, as soon as you stop, she said, it stops. As soon as you go, stop. You stop texting, no more pussy. No more attention. No more time. No more. Okay. All right. Let's see here. You stop doing that, so she just clamped up. No more of this. All right, here we go.
If someone were to ask you, who is this man to you, what would you say?
A thing of the past. Like, what I was giving was great, but what he needed was not what I was giving.
All right, in her words, what I was giving was great. I was giving him attention back. But what he wanted, I wasn't giving him, which was the sex. Why was she not giving her sex? Because he was in the pay zone. You got to pay attention. If you ain't pookie bookie, if you ain't got the game and the mouthpiece or whatever the fuck you think you was going to get it for free, she said, no, sir. I'm not that type of girl. My coochie is monetized. So I was giving you shit back, but no, you want to get between these legs? No, sir. What is it going to take?
Okay.
Can you ask her what I needed?
Oh.
She knows. What did I need? Even Arnett knows. I think her name is Arnett. Okay. Even she knows. What did I need? Okay, let's see if she answers that.
Does she know what you needed?
Not too.
Go ahead, ask her.
He would just like a little more affection than I am trying to give.
All right, I ain't trying to give it for free. All right, not to him at least. She knew what time it was. See, she acted like, oh, he was texting me and he stopped. And he wanted some. She knew what time it was. He wasn't getting laid, so he dipped. She knew what was up. What else?
And like we said before,
I'm 30 and Shawty's taking too long to fuck, bro. Respectfully, I'm falling back off you.
All right, so everybody knows that. Most men aren't going to play this game with older women. Okay? Now, some dudes will, I won't. A woman's over 30 playing this, no way. All right, you got one time, two times, and then I'm gone.
We were fine. Having a good time. I was cooking food, no problem.
All right. It sounds like she said she was cooking food. We were having a good time. So it sounds like she was joining in there, trying to play a role. Okay, got it.
We're just chilling, doing whatever.
She got up at like 1 in the morning.
Take over the bills, and then we can have some fun. That's how that works.
Hold on. I'm sorry. Say that one more time.
No.
What did she say?
So go ahead and take over those bills, and she'll be fine.
Hey, look, you give me what I want. The bills ain't got no problem.
All right. $2 Slim Thug says, I'll pay the price. All right. She said,
when I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it. When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear nobody say shit. When you see me on the corner, bitch, mind your business.
Right there. If you pay good, I stay good. If you pay good, I stay good. She knew that punani was on the table. She came over there to cook, but she didn't fuck. All right. And he was just trying to get it. She said, if you want it, I got it. That's what she said.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in.
Yeah.
And that's it. And put the PIN number, and boom, money just comes right out.
If you want it, I got it. All right. If you need it, baby, I can't even think. If you love it, come and rub it. If you want it, baby, let me know. Ho. Hey, man. It's monetized now. They doing streetwalker activity out here. It's mainstream. We out here, man. Ain't no shame no more, ABL. Ain't no shame no more. She said it like that. You want to pay? I'll lay good. You pay good, I lay good, and I stay good. You want to keep this going? Keep paying. All right. Ooh-wee. Yep, he says right here he could have saved those 2 weeks by paying off the rip. That's what she said, ABL. That's what, guys, that's essentially what she said. If you put that shit on the table and you put some money on it, I would have opened my legs. That's what she said, bro. With the Jesus Christ on there. With the Jesus ring. With the Jesus earring. Said, if you pay good, I'll lay good and I stay good. Dating ain't monetized is what it is out here. Because if I would have came through with the right price and paid that insurance, car insurance, I'd have been plucking and fucking. I would have been sticking and moving. I'd have been going ahead and pulling it out on her and decorating her chest. And she would have done it too. She'd have done it. She'd have done it. I could have that. All right, I could have that. Last video, and then we'll go on. Here's one of the problems right here is why, and I played this video before, you'll recognize this woman. So one of the things is, and I don't know her name because it's not posted on her chat, her Instagram. Somebody just copied it and posted it. But listen to what she's saying. This is why a lot of you guys will be single. Be prepared. Be prepared. All right, this is why a lot of you guys will be single.
So a girl made a video about this on TikTok, and it's put in the most simple terms. I would say every girl I know right now wants a man who is masculine and a leader. And obviously that comes with like asserting dominance and all these things. And all these women want this, but then no women want to listen. They don't want to listen to the leader. So they want the leader, but then they're not going to listen. And it's so funny because it really comes down to like not listening to them is not only just extremely demasculating to them, it's like, so why would they want to be with you? They would go be with a woman who's more feminine and like willing to listen. This is not like, I'm not talking about controlling crazy guys. I'm talking about this is what a strong man in his masculine is. So it's like when you're, you know, doing the whole feminine, you know, new wave feminism, girl boss, I don't listen to anyone, then that's okay. There's a reason why the statistics are saying that all you guys are going to be single and unmarried in the next like 20 years is because you're not listening.
Okay, I was kind of just summing that up there, and her headlights are on, just to let you guys know. Let's see if we can get her headlights on the camera here. And these definitely ain't soggy. They're very perky. I like me some perky tatas. All right, let me see if we can see it here. I'll scroll up as you're seeing right there. Your headlights are on, ma'am, and they are perky. All right, right through the bra and the shirt. All right, look at them perky little things right there. Hello, perky. All right, anyway, are those new? All right, she just grew them. All right, here we go right there. All right, she just grew them in. I like them perky ones in there. Give me them perky ones. All right, anyway, but essentially what she's saying is the women that are single want men to be masculine, but they don't want to listen, which is going to be a very good thing to understand. Even if you had your money up and you have leverage and options, you will still find that women are still looking at you and they don't want to listen to you. So guys are finding this hard level of where do you land in relationships? Where do you land in here? Men want women listening to them, and somehow you're controlling them, and she's doing this and cooking and cleaning and but the modern American woman does not believe that. Even if you paying and she laying good, you're still gonna feel with this rebellion, the shit testing. This is why I'm going to tell you, you better plan on being single for a long time if you're a man out here. The women are going to be single. They seem to be fine with it because in the intermediary of them being single, they having a best life. They're running up tabs and they're finding guys to pay for it by in them selling or turning tricks in a variety of ways. Short-term relationships. So they're fine. They're not our problem. We're talking about the men. You better be planning on being single for a long time. If this is the type of women you want, or you better go to the Philippines, you better go somewhere else where this is their standard. That's the only thing they have to reach for. Well, they'll be like, I'll be faithful and loyal if you take care of my family. And you'll have roosters and chickens running around your fucking yard all goddamn day. You'll be in some province and there'll be chickens and roosters waking you up at 5 a.m. and you're living in some mud hut or hovel in the middle of a province, taking care of her entire fucking family. I'm talking about the nieces, the nephews, the mamas, the daddies, the grannies, and the whole women with the polka dot panties. You'll be taking care of all of them. All right. and they'll be eating off you in your goddamn retirement. Your military pension, they'll be eating off of your ass. And you'll be driving a tuk-tuk back and forth to go get groceries. All right, it is what it is. That's your options out here. Or else y'all better learn how to have a plan to be single. And yes, my plan, he said, eating duck and seagull stew, all right, in the middle of the Philippines as I call it. All right, or you better have a plan for this, and it's called the free agent fucking lifestyle. You better be happy as women are in their singledom. You better be happy in your singledom. You can't be sitting around with a pity party of one trying to get these women to come to the table and act right. You're going to have a series of women, and temporarily they're going to be here cooperating until they won't. And now what? All right, 100%. That's where you have to be. This is your plan. All right, you better have a plan. Let me get to these super chats here. He said, eating chicken feet. Yeah, bro. You're going to see Granny over there while you taking care of her. She going to be plucking feathers off of chickens, and you're going to be eating that tonight. All right, you're going to be watching the chicken wriggling in her hands and shit. She going to be running around with a goddamn Ginsu knife cutting chicken heads off. That's going to be your reality. All right, you're going to be like, I guess we're having that tonight. Granny going to be looking at you like, what the fuck? All right, we going to have this every night for a whole week. You're going to be taking a tuk-tuk bike all the way on down to pick up whole bags of rice. You're going to be eating that. All right, so get ready for it. They see you as a means out. It's all monetized. It's all monetized, brothers. All right, anyway, and it's a lovely life. Shout out to my Filipino people out there. I didn't mean to say that. You guys are wonderful people. Hey, we got our brother here that we need to take care of. We got our brothers that we need to take care of. DG Seymour, it says, blessings, coach. My buddy in corporate law, he makes bank. He wants a kid. He hired a flatback supreme surrogate. Money is the great equalizer. The top 20% of men are dominant in the marketplace. Nothing is impossible. It is what it is, and that's a co-sponsorship. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, man. Hey, he said, look, that was one of the things I gave for a solution. Coach, what's the solution? You can hire a surrogate. If you want a baby, you can hire a surrogate. Well, I can't afford to hire a surrogate. Well, you can't afford a baby. What do you think you're going to pay into the baby? You thought the baby was free? Well, you can make a baby for free. But what did you think was going to happen when the baby came? How are you going to feed the baby? Because to hire a surrogate, you're going to need at least 90 grand, right? To take care of her lawyer fees, her doctors, the prenatal care. You were going to need to pay. Ninja's like, I ain't paying up front for no baby. Okay, what did you think you were going to pay when the baby came? What did you think you were going to pay when the fucking baby was delivered? You thought that was free? Like, what are you doing, guys? Man, you guys are so fucking lost.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
When the baby came, what did you think was going to happen? It was going to eat for free? It costs to have kids. You either pay up front or on the back end. What if you have the kid for free and it eats? You're going to pay in the intermediary. Everybody pays in the middle. Nobody gets away with it. Everybody pays in the middle until you don't. Okay, what happens when you're not with that woman anymore, which is a high rate chance that you're not going to be with that woman anymore, especially if you're a black man. You got a 70% chance of not being with that woman anymore after the baby comes. What happens next? You're on child support. You think that's free? You're going to be paying child support for decades. It's not free. Kids cost, women cost, life costs. So if you say you don't want to pay for a surrogate because you don't have the money up front, well, it's time to boss up, nigga, because the baby going to need some money when it comes.
You better boss up, nigga.
You going to pay anyway, either way. Now you got a goddamn baby mama terrorist, or you could have had a surrogate who signed off her rights, and you could have hired a nanny for your kids and raised them up in the absence of a psycho bitch. All right, but instead you went for the free plan and figured out it wasn't so free no more. Stupid, man. You men are dumb.
You better boss up, nigga.
Men are dumb. Everything costs out here, bruh. Or you going to have a fucking slave. I don't know what the hell to tell you, bruh. All right, anyway. Just try to smarten these men up. Okay, smart needs men up. Everything costs. Ain't nothing out here for free. All right, shout out to Monster Slayer says, I had one girl who tried the monkey branch while in a relationship. Then she went on holiday with her boyfriend, all paid for, only to return and rock up at my place. Cold world, bruh. Right? It's a cold world. So look at that. She just going back and forth to guy. All right. I can get many girls in relationships. Right now, they're in relationships. All I got to say is, hey, I'm headed to Costa Rica. I was going to take somebody, but they flaked. I got an extra ticket. You want to go? I guarantee you about a good 30% of women that got a boyfriend will take the fucking trip. Right? That got a boyfriend will take that trip. All expense paid for trip. We find first class to Costa Rica, and we going to be out there. Excursions and shit paid for. You're going to be eating motherfucking coconuts, pineapples, and bananas until you can't fucking. You're going to be drinking Costa Rican coffee and shit. You're going to be doing helicopter tours and all that. And I'm going to be fucking the shit out of you in the hotel. All right, you want to go? 30% of women I think that are in a relationship right now will take that deal. And she likes you. All right? And she'll come back to you leaking. All right? She'll come back to you. I've seen women do this, bro. Hey, you ain't special out here. You ain't special. All right, shout out to y'all. No Excuse Lifestyle Rocky Cage. What's up, coach? I'm just got done working out, and now I'm taking a day off. He says, I was talking to this young dude about women. I said to him, remember, just because she's single doesn't mean she's available. Better to invest in yourself first and everything else second. Salute to you. Shout out to you, man. 100%. All right, invest in you, man. Focus on you. The woman will come into your life, and most of them are going to be temporary. All right, not many people staying for life. All right, 100%. Rosie, Poppy. He says, coach, just paid off some back rent, dropped off $7K. He says, told them Straggles, I'm not broke. He said, just busy. Got 2 weeks work trip in Tampa, then 1 week in Columbia for a quick vacay. Then Miami is clear to move. Shout out to you. You live in the free agent lifestyle. Let's go. All right. Let's go. Keep living it. Shout out to our brother G says, I second having a drunk history class with CGA. Also have you check this channel out about a former escort talking about her past. It's quite interesting. I'll go ahead and click that and check it out. All right. Click that and check it out. I'm going to tell you, man, if you've never been on the dark side. And then you say, all right. I think I reviewed a video by her, but I'll check her out. A lot of women that are on the dark side are not what you think, guys. These women on the dark side have boyfriends, families, marriages. Some of them want to get married in the future. They're just doing this. They're just doing this to kind of get through tough time. They have family breakdown. And you guys think these women are like forever 304s. I mean, they are, but they're not. These women are women you're going to marry. All right, it's crazy. It is absolutely insane that young men don't know this. But, of course, I'm on the dark side, so I can see it. I call it, what do I call it? Okay, type in the chat what I call this. These are girls you're dating. You're dating them. Some of these girls, these were your moms. Okay, what do I call this life? My brother said ABL. These are regular girls. These are girls that you would date. You would see at coffee shops. They're in the gym. Okay. Yep. Stormy Dan. Yep. There you go. Aceto Rusco got it. This is called the spectrum. Once you understand and accept it, you got to understand and accept it. Yeah, they got pookies too. It's called the spectrum. Women live on a spectrum. Thank you, guys. You guys are listening. I appreciate that. They live on a spectrum. They're not one-dimensional. Men see everything one-dimensionally. We have work. We compartmentalize work. We have life. We compartmentalize life. We have our car. We compartmentalize that. We have our house. We compartmentalize that. We have our friends. We compartmentalize all of these things. And they almost never bleed into each other. Right? We have church. We have our friends over here. We have people we hate. We have hatership. We compartmentalize everything. Everything's one-dimensional to men. Women are one-dimensional to men. Right? Women are either whores or housewives. And they don't bleed over. Now, if you're a smarten up man, you will realize, no, that's just a spectrum. They live on a plotted line. One day they a hoe, one day they not. One day they've going through a soft girl era. One day they want to be masculine. One day they want to be in the military on the front line. One day they want to be taken care of. One day they are a wife. One day they divorce. One day they're a wife, then getting fucked by they live on a kaleidoscope life. They live life on the spectrum. Even so, if you're new here, a woman you meet today, 2 or 3 different men see her completely different. One woman you meet, I walk up to her. Hi, you're nice. I'd like to talk to you. You think she's a straight regular girl. You think she's a normie chick. Well, as another man sees that woman as his girlfriend, why as the other man sees her as a sugar baby. All in a one, the same time, same woman. Same time, same woman. They live on the spectrum. Her life is on the spectrum. Her moments are on the spectrum, right? So this is our reality. Guys, you got to accept this. If you don't accept it, I don't know what to tell you, man. If you're fighting me on this one, I don't know what to tell you guys. It's a reality. And I can't tell you how many women are like this. There's some women are like, I'm not like this. I mean, come on, bro. Come on, man. It's what it is. So you better be ready for this. I'm trying to get y'all ready because a lot of y'all are trying to find the needle in the haystack. I'm going to just find a woman that's not like this. Yeah, bro. Good luck. Good luck out there. Shout out to our brother, no government name. Coach, I just posted something on Locals. Could be a hit for Monday from TM Zizzle. All right, damn, I hate when it happens. But I'm going to have to wait for Monday. The Steel Curtain says feminism was a gift to men. It fooled women into winning in the short term while smart men boss up and win the long game. The free agent lifestyle is freeing men more and more and who are becoming unburdened by what has been. He says being a man is great. Feminism has freed men. It's freed men. Mr. Troll to you, what's up, coach? Just paying my portion of the rent towards the coach gang. Shout out to the free agent lifestyle and keep your foot on these Mitch's necks. Yes, sir. We got our brother here. Current event says Lil Durk fans reveal she left her boyfriend after a spiritual awakening at his concert. Next video, coach. I actually reviewed that already. I reviewed that. That's when she said she deserves to be with Lil Durk. She says the saddest is getting a beesh at 30. That was the 24-hour BJ Orgy train queen in college.
Trying.
But since church and marriage, she now has virgin lips for her husband, only missionary. Yep. No positions, no hands on knees, no nothing. And you guys got to remember, I worked at colleges for many years, and I'm not a perfect person by any stretch of the imaginary. I have my own, whatever you say, skeletons in my closet. I have my own sexual past and whatnot. But let me tell you something. I've seen girls in college that were straight skeezers that I've seen in 1 year, and they got married years later. Turned it into a marriage. Turned it into a marriage. I was there. I watched them. I was there when they came in as a freshman. I saw what they did. Shit, they wreaked havoc in 6 weeks. All right, 6 weeks of freshman year. Straight ran through. Okay? Then they fucked around, messed around, and they got a boyfriend, and they had a steady guy for about 3 months, and it was cute, and they got their, very cutesy. Then they went back to skeezing, and they lost their mind and went crazy. Then they graduated from college, and then guess what? Couple years later down the line, got married. And I was like, damn. Saw him on Facebook with a simp standing there. He proposed. Like, holy mackerel. And you looking at the guy like, damn. And we all been that guy. We all been that guy. And people probably was laughing and sniggling like he married her. I've seen it, man. I got stories after stories of dudes just, all in the picture and shit. And like, I got my girl. Like, damn, that girl was straight getting ran through by all the basketball, football, and baseball, and soccer. And he has no clue. Not my girl, okay? I was like, dude, she was with the coaches and all that. At the dorm. Like, oh, man. And wifed her. Like, whoosh. And there has been some wonderful good girls that weren't that much of a skeezer, or they hit it very well. And they got wiped up too. All right, they got wiped up too. Some of them didn't get wiped up. But I never, yeah, bro. Mathematician Larry C says, hey, coach, indeed, it looks like 1 out of 9 U.S. women of age 18 to 24 are on OnlyFans based on my calculations. Overall, approximately 1 out of 100 U.S. women are on OnlyFans. All right. And it says, very general stat, though. Shout out to the coach and the coach gang. We are bossing up and staying informed with some math. Shout out to you. Now, I'm a little confused.
You better boss up, nigga.
It looks like 1 out of 9 women age 18 to 24 are on OnlyFans. And then approximately 1 out of 100 U.S. women overall are on OnlyFans. So that I'm not confused anymore. So we took the age out of the second one. Wow. Mathematician Larry C. And of course, there's a lot more to read into it. You really can't, because there's AI and shit like that. And where's the clip here? Just in case you missed it. This is what we were responding to. This is what we were responding to right here. Okay, so 1.4 million U.S. women are on OF, and then 1.2 of those are 18 to 24. So almost all of them are in that age. So indeed, according to the math, 1 out of 10 18 to 24-year-olds are on OF. Yeah, man. It's a cold, evil world, bruh. It's an evil world.
It's an evil world we live in.
And I'm going to tell you right now, I mean, in LA or SoCal, in Las Vegas, in Miami, I've been to all of these right here. I'm going to tell you, man, dude, I've met a lot of OnlyFans girls. All right, I mean, but I'm on the dark side. I'm on the dark side, so they're very open with me. When you're on the dark side, you get straight to it. You ain't no need to lie. Like, they only lie when they trying to string you along. But they'll tell you what time it is. They'll tell you what time it is. And, dude, you would never even know. I could show you a girl and be like, oh, this girl's on OnlyFans. You would be like, what? I'd be like, oh, yeah. Now, that doesn't mean they're making a lot of money or any of that, but they got the accounts. Matter of fact, dude, even the big fat girl that couldn't fit in the lift had an OnlyFans. Okay? The big fat girl that's suing Lyft, she had an OnlyFans. All right? Travis Hunter girl had an OnlyFans. So this is something that they do. They download all the sugar daddy apps and the multi-million-dollar match apps. They're all on all of it. They'll explore all of that shit. All right? They'll explore all of that. They'll explore Instagram and Snapchat. They'll kind of figure out how to sell feet pictures. They'll get in a bind and let an old guy fuck them. Like, they'll do all of this shit. Like, they'll do one of these things. They'll do one of these things. They'll be like, all right, let me figure it out. That's why they're always on their phone. They're always on their phone. DMs, and they're always on their phone. Very few women are not this woman. Very few women are not this woman. Especially in the ages of 18 to 30. We're not talking about you old dizzy broads out here. You old dizzy women, we're not talking about y'all. Y'all dinosaurs out here. We're not talking about the dinosaurs. Right. But even y'all too, bro. Even y'all been through it. Y'all been through the goddamn gamut. Through the gauntlet. Y'all been through the fire. Through the fire. Y'all been through the fire too, y'all old broads. So I don't want to hear shit. Y'all was all freakniking and y'all was at the club and y'all was out there backstage, underage adolescents. Y'all were out there doing it too. Y'all was in these streets. Don't try to confuse me.
In these streets.
All right, y'all did y'all dirt too all by your lonely, and y'all didn't have phones and apps and all of this shit that could track down your past. All right, so I get it. But I'm talking about the young women, 18 to 30. They're all kind of dabbling. If they are single, dabbling. If they're in a relationship right now, they dabble. Without question, bro. All right? Without question. Shout out to Larry C for the mathematician. We're going to clear the deck and get everybody else on the alternative apps. So shout out to you. Thank you for being patient. The Resurrected Simp Enforcer CGA. I love the show, but at some point, don't you think men should start marriage and making family after high school like our grandparents? Anton did it. He says, how is America supposed to be great again with everybody effing other people? Unfortunately, my family didn't stay together. I need answers. You would have to convince women to do so. Okay, you would have to convince women that that's the life they want to live, right after high school. But of course, people were going to war right after high school. We just don't live in that world anymore. So how do you convince women that that's in their best interest? Women will literally be like, I'm going to live out my 20s and then get married thereafter. They have their life mapped out. They just need the man to fill in the script. Right? They have their life is scripted in their mind. All right, but this is what happens. They get to that point and they're like, hey, what happened? Like,
what happened? Where did all the men go?
Okay. So now they get to that point and they're like, what's going on with these guys? And how come they don't want to settle down and commit? How come they don't want to do X, Y, and Z? But in their mind, they're like, my 20s is mine. I'm going to live my best life and scramble and scrape for shit and do whatever I want and have good times and date who I want to date and learn and not. So you would have to convince women that that's in their best interest. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm well past that. That's not in my pay grade. So with that being said, if that's where the majority of their mind is, what am I supposed to do with that? How am I supposed to get y'all to get married? Like Anton. Shout out to Anton. Anton is definitely an exception to the rule. His relationship more than likely is almost to not be found today. And when did he get married? How old is Anton? He's definitely in his 40s. So we're talking about 30 years ago or 25 years ago. Okay. 25 years ago. All right. Or 20 years. I'm not sure what his math works out to. With that being said, bro, to be able to think that you're going to be married to your girlfriend. Somebody said they met at 14. You're going to be married to your girlfriend that you met at 14 today. What percentage of marriages are like that? Slim to none. 22 years. Yeah, he's an anomaly. That is definitely not, should be, that's not the expectation. You should not expect that you will be able to duplicate that. If you do, you just happen to be that guy. I was talking to some Latina the other day, and she said, yeah, it was a woman. She said she was in her 30s, and then I was sitting next to her. The fucking age went up. I was like, I should have known. But she said she married her husband they met when she was 15 or something like that. They had a kid when she was 16 or 17, and they stayed together. They stayed together for some 20 years or something like that from 15. And they ended in a divorce, right? So they ended up getting divorced. So I think that's a straight anomaly to be able to think that you're going to marry women and keep them for 20, 30 years. I don't see it. I don't see it at all. No government name says for those who want to marry a unicorn of a girl and her dad got you going through hoops to marry her. Good luck to you ninjas. I ain't doing that because that's for the gumps. I'd rather live the free agent lifestyle, or we can talk business. Have leverage and options. Boss the F up, man. That's where we at. Leverage and options.
Better boss up, nigga.
Leverage and options. To the guys that want to push and propose or promote short-term relationships, guys, you're going to pay in the long run too. 100%. Short-term relationships require a lot of intensive time and effort. All right, time and effort and dealing with frustration and a lot of games from women. Lots of it. Okay, I'm going to just have short-term relationships where I orgasm on a woman and I don't care. And I'm going to do it for free. Be prepared to trick off your time. And in reality, it's not a long-term strategy for you. Okay, just tell I'm a grown-ass man. I'm an OG or I'm an old head out here. You don't want to be in your 40s and 50s carrying this type of life out. All right, you're going to look sad, first of all. You're going to look like a sad sack. You're going to look sad as fuck. Like, what? You're going to look sad as hell, bro. I mean, it looks cool when you're in your 20s and shit, possibly kind of in your 30s. Once you get to your 40s and you're still doing that shit, and you walking around, I'm a player, old player from the Himalaya ass nigga, walking around, you're going to look like a sad sack of shit. And it's going to look wild as fuck. People will not look at you and be like, damn, I bet you're super cool and you resting pussy. Nobody's going to big up you for that. Nobody do. And the women is just going to be like, as soon as they see you coming, they go skedaddle. All right, I'm going to take you to the Blue Martini. Let's go to the teeny tonight. And you know what I mean? We going to go down. You're going to look goofy as fuck. All right, it might look cool while you down in Indianapolis and shit. In Houston. All right, but it's a sad ass life after that. It's sad as fuck when you try to play that game. Tragic, too. It's going to be tragic. The women going to see you in their peace sleeves. They're going to run holding their peace sleeves. Oh, that's the wrong one. Yep, you will be shunned. They will see you coming. Women will roll their eyes. All right. Anyway, they going to see this shit. And young women going to think you look crazy. Young women are going to be like, what the fuck is this? Now, you might be able to finesse some punani out of them and shit by strong arming them and shit and grabbing them by their fucking arm right here at the shoulder. And everybody want to control a woman when they out. Grab them right here, right, and see what they do. That bitch will get lined up real quick. All right. They'll go wherever you take them. Or they'll freak the fuck out. They'll be like, don't grab me. All right. You know you got your girl when you can grab them right here. This is the part of the arm right here. You just grab them right here like this and squeeze right there. That bitch will go wherever you want her to go. She out in her high heels trying to maintain her balance and shit. You don't have to be like, hey, let's go this way. Just grab her by that point of the arm like this and then just pull her wherever you want to go. She going, especially if she in high heels, or she going to fall. She going to fall on her ass. Try it out. Don't do it. Don't pinch it like me. Just take your whole arm like this and just, that's your remote control and shit. She in 3, 4, or 5 inch heels. She going exactly where you want her to go. You grab her right there and pull her. Oh my goodness. Or is she gonna fall? Don't grab her by the hip. Just right there. Right here. Her arm hanging right here. Don't lean on you don't have to grab her hard. You just maneuver her like this. You just move her like this. All right. You don't even tell her. You just go like this. Right on that arm. It's attached to the shoulder. If she don't go, her arm gonna extend out like this. And she gonna fall and slip and fall on her fucking heels. On her ass. All right, so it's a remote control. All right, it is what it is. All right, it's the best way. You're leading her. All right, anyway, this isn't an abusive move. It's just telling her we're going here and you don't have a choice. All right. Oh my goodness. Or else she's gonna fall down like a baby giraffe. All right, she's going. All right, ladies are like, this is reprehensible. This is Andrew Tate level. All right, anyway. Right there. All right, he says this is what they tell the offensive linebackers in football. Yep, that's definitely a control point. That's right there. All right, you can take her right here. We're going here. We're going there. All right. All right, anyway, I'm giving you too much horrible information. These guys are going to think, CGA the abusive. Shout out to the Empire Podcast. It says, thank you, CGA. Grateful for your wisdom, blue chips, and work. Let's get after it, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. All right. And I think we got everybody. So that means let's have a good. Oh, I didn't get somebody. Shout out to our brother Ben around the world. And it says, thanks for the lessons and guidelines, coach. It's free agent lifestyle to the casket drop. Shout out to you. All right. Shout out to our brother here. No government name, coach. Facts. He says, I know this lifetime career woman, complete introvert, got up one day and decided to bust it wide open for anyone that'll hit. They can wake up in one morning and just say, you know what? I'm going to go on a hoe spree. I'm going to go on a hoe spree. And they'll go on it. I mean, they can do it and then they can pack it right back up. Or they can just be in a bind and be like, all right, I usually don't do this. I'm normally a long-term relationship, first date, last date woman. And then guess what? They busting it wide open for a sugar daddy. And he said, H, every day I did the same thing. After high school, tried to marry my sweetheart in 2000s. He says the women and black women changed. The 2 years or the second years of college, they flipped the script. So I tried 3 more times at age 28, said to myself, I will never fall for the kitten playing with the yarn ball. Never had to pay for it, but now how much, what time, and does it come in red or blonde is what I say. Shout out to you, brother. H every day with the sponsorship. Everybody protect yourself at all times. Don't hit below the belt. Wear your condoms, and also get your money, but don't keep your drugs and money in the same sock. All right. And all of that stuff. Make sure you pull out, wear your condoms. Or if you don't wear your condoms and you lose your mind, pull out and then go to the bathroom immediately and piss the AIDS out. All right. Make sure that you get your STI checks every 3 months. And if you're not as active, every 6 months, even if you have less than 2 partners, get your STIs checked. Also, have your bail money ready. Don't drink and drive. And also do your push-ups, 20 minutes of cardio. Get some jump rope in. And boss up 2025. Ladies, you know what time it is. Send me some pictures, ladies. I don't need no pictures. Come through. I will set an appointment for you to get that buying fixed if you super duper duper fine. If you old, I'm just hitting the roast beef like I'm out there pounding the heavy bag. All right. Anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang. We'll be back. Watch the replays. Hit the like button always. And you can send your support even if I'm not reading it live. We out of here. What? Somebody said PayPal? Come on, man. I'm just leaving. I'm leaving the stream. All right. What are we doing? You want me to do a PayPal? All right. I did the PayPal, sir. Oh, come on, man. You ruining the vibe. Check the vibe, y'all. We out of here. Peace. Thank you guys for the support and the viewership.
Better boss up, nigga.